Hi, folks. Wait, where's my game? I even need to reconnect. Wait, hold on. I suddenly got disconnected with my internet service provider. Ripperonis. Hi, Mishkat Lazy. Welcome, welcome. Been waiting. Me too. I've been waiting for too long. Hi, Welderge. Welcome, welcome. And I got disconnected earlier. Wait, where's my chat?
Just a little longer.
Hold
the
on.
painting needs more time to dry in the sun. You'll stay with me until it's finished, won't you?
Mm, okay. YouTube chat isn't showing. Yeah. I accidentally closed it earlier. Okay, there you go. Now you are all good. You can try chatting again. Welcome, folks. Sorry for the hiccups earlier. Wait, let me delete this. Let me delete my tweet. There you go. I can see you. Also, I've been trying my hands on YouTube short streaming, but I cannot seem to make it work. Anyway, it's fine. Let me just post this. Also, you'll have to bear with my voice because it's not voiced right. Interrogation. Oh no, why are we having ads on Twitch, man? Wait for 1 minute and 30 seconds, folks. Jasmine Intero so good has to be top 3. Really? That's how good it is? Then why isn't it voiced? I know why. Why isn't it voiced? It's easier to just go here. And then there you go. Interrogation room. Ice, no, please. We beg you. This should have been voiced. Why isn't it voiced? Wait, 30 seconds on the Twitch side, okay? And then we're all good. We're gonna start reading. Also, did I cover the other live? Yeah. Okay. Is Twitch fine now? No? Yay! The Twitch peeps are free. We are going to start. I On to Jasmine's interrogation we go. Hopefully internet will be okay. Hopefully we don't get cut off. Scuff's fix, hopefully. And Jasmine returns the one who kicked off the angry chief arc since after what happened, Chief changed. Oh! And also, yeah, recently, Chief kept on mentioning Jasmine, so her interrogation must have been really, really important. Aight, here we go. After the closing ceremony of the Great Expo, the Outland Sinner, Jasmine, was transferred to Edge for containment as a Discord weapon bearer. Separated from the weapon at long last, she finally regained her sanity. But that may not be the good news, it seems. Uh-oh. Oh no. And then what's this? Banyan Fort Hospital Containment Records. The document provided by the Special Containment Department of Banyan Fort Hospital that details the containment and treatment progress for Sinner Jasmine. So we're trying to fix her. Great. Can we fix her though? Chief never got over the trauma when they took Jasmine from her in the Great Expo. Yeah, it's been bothering her since 6 months had passed since the Ash campaign. The Fraser Unity Gala came to an end, and the strife between this city and the Farland Alliance settled into a tentative pause. The perilous Rancor weapons have slowly been brought back under control. A long while passed after that. Then Jasmine awoke. Oh! Oh! I'm too excited for this. But what followed brought no good news. Why? March 3, NF116. Special Containment Department of Banyan Fort Hospital. What do you mean, put her back under? The excited is base. Yeah, because it's been too long. I read the reports from Edge. Link was working. It was stabilizing her mania disorder. The numbers were solid for a while. She was supposed to be getting better. Banyan told me she'd be back soon. Now, just a few days later, you're telling me something completely different? I wish we could hear Chief's now. I know, right? I cannot do her justice, man. Please, Chief. Try to stay calm. We've overhauled our treatment protocols and we score very highly on all humanitarian reviews. I understand your concern for the sinner, and I can assure you, no irregular procedures will be performed on her. You promised. Don't you dare lay your hands on her. You do not dare harm her. The link session was a success. The patient, Jasmine, has regained consciousness. The problem, well, it's what happened after she woke up. What happened? He gathers the thick sheaf of reports and moves to pass them across, only to stop halfway. He hesitates, then speaks. Actually, this won't explain it well. You'd better come with me. Oh my god. What's with this suspense? The deeper ward of Banyan Fort Hospital carry a familiar chill. Its security and surveillance match the MBCC's suffocatingly rigorous standards. Here, too, the ones confined and studied are patients branded as dangerous lunatics. You know, her condition is bad if they're taking Chief there. Yeah, and they cannot explain what's happened to her. Did she snap? Did she... I don't know. Is her infection worsening? As you press further in, the shackles stir with growing agitation. The madness of the sinner tethered at the other end bleeds into you, driving your steps faster. Yet, before you arrive, a sharp, anguished scream cuts you down. Oh no! Girl! Stay back! Get away from me! My blades! Where are my blades? Give them back! I want them back! I don't know how to scream this, guys. Anyway, just imagine Jasmine screaming, okay? Then comes a sight that grips your heart. Through the thick one-way glass, you glimpse Jasmine, hair wild and matted, expression savage. Inside a cold gray concrete isolation chamber, she hunched low to the ground, back arched like a furious cheetah, roaring. Her gaunt frame made her starker by the pose. Oh no. Burly orderlies have trapped her in a corner. Though she is unarmed, they approached with syringes, sedatives, and medical kits in hand, only to be forced back several meters with every caution half step. It's clear this stalemate has worn on for quite some time. She's suffering. Yeah, man. What have you done to her? Or maybe it was a bad idea to keep the blades away from her? Now you see the situation. Her mental state has deteriorated severely. She needs proper medication and psychiatric intervention. But as you can see, we haven't been able to get her to accept any form of treatment. If this continues, putting her back in stasis may be our only option before something far worse happens. No! Don't you dare! Chief, please talk to her. Before he can finish, an orderly is hurled across the room and slams hard into the one-way glass right in front of you. Several nurses scream, some breaking into sobs. Sedatives! Quick! The sedatives! Hold on. You steady her trembling hand beneath yours and take a step forward. Let me try. MBCC knows sinners better. And Jasmine, we spoke before they put her under. Let me try. You press forward, eyes trained on the far side of the isolation wall. Jasmine remains coiled in her attack stance, snarling at the orderly she knocked away. And now, she is looking right where you stand. It's us! Calm down! Through the one-way glass, you meet her bloodshot, frayed eyes at last. She has such immense weakness when it comes to Jasmine. I know, right? Like, she's capable of trying to do anything for her. She freezes. Is it wariness? A glimpse of the orderlies' shifting faces? Did she just feel the shackles nearby amid the chaos? Or did she somehow see you through that unseen wall? Her rage falters. In its place, a trace of confusion surfaces. Chief? Yes, it's us! Respond to Jasmine. You move closer by slow degrees, allowing the shackles to grow warm, hoping that slender warmth can gentle her fury. The alarms quiet. The medical staff waver, then cautiously, at last, open the door. The distance between you is small now, and the barrier is gone. Jasmine sees you. A daze sweeps over her, like walking violently from a nightmare, like she cannot trust her eyes. Then, at the soft sound of her name, it is her body that reacts first. Oh! Reeling, stumbling, her steps feeble, yet she rushes toward you in quick, desperate strides. Am I dreaming? Chief? Is it really you? Then she stops dead, just a few paces off. A shadow falls across her face. You're not dreaming, it's us! Oh no! I imagine her struggling with the nightmares we've seen. In when was that? A few chapters ago. Why? You smell like them. Oh no! Is she talking about what they call this? Augustus's soldiers. You know at once what she means. Oh shit. She can detect that. Oh no. But it's still the chief. Calm the fuck down. Is it the stench of war? Lingering traces of the shattered blade? Months later, anything capable of triggering her should have faded entirely. And yet, Jasmine catches it anyway. You were with them, weren't you? You've become the city's blade too? Then, die with them! Chief, use your shackles! No, I don't want to use my shackles, man. I'm unleash the shackles to protect yourself or hold back and try not to aggravate. I'm gonna hold back and try not to aggravate Jasmine. You fight the instincts to subdue the threat with your shackles. She barrels into you, slamming you to the floor, her thin, skeletal fingers locking tight around your throat. The medical staff struggle to tear her away, but she holds fast, screaming, accusation and desperate plea twisted into one. Then, just before the darkness takes you, a strong sedative sinks deep into her neck. Oh no! Even Chief cannot calm her down, bro. Jasmine slumps against your chest. Her eyes bloodshot and wet, never close. They hold you, full of hatred, swimming in tears. Man! Why? Is it actually hopeless? It would it have been, I think it would have, I'm not sure. It would have been better if we activated the chief's shackles, but I think that's just gonna piss her off some more. S-105 Psychiatric Evaluation Report. Chief couldn't save some sinners like Zoya, the immortals or Hamel, but Jasmine is the only one who truly affects her. She isn't going to give up. Yeah. The connection is just too deep with Chief and Jasmine. Not the first act being such a handful already. I know, right? It's just heart-wrenching. Link has restored S-105's psyche from the damage caused by mania. The fourth hospital's evaluation confirmed her stability was sufficient for awakening. However, following the procedure, her personality and behavior have driven a sharp deterioration. Persistent nightmares and prolonged refusal of sustenance have left her mental state dangerously unstable. Oh no, no wonder she's so thin. She doesn't even eat also. Medical personnel cannot approach her safely. Standard sedative protocols cannot be initiated, and there exists no means to convince an S-class sinner to accept treatment. Man. Physicians believe she has activated a psychological defense mechanism, restructuring, infusing insurmountable trauma with past memories and cognition, resulting in a misalignment of emotional perception. She refuses to accept reality and is unable to trust the outside world. Well, I can't blame her because of all the things that happened to her. She's just too broken, and I'm not sure if Chief is enough to fix her. Mania has further amplified her aggression and real destructive potential. The symptoms are excessively complex, clinical management prohibitively difficult, and no treatment plan can be formulated. S-105's mental state will only degrade further with time. After thorough consideration, we strongly recommend that cryosleep be reinitiated for S-105. No, I don't want that for her. Rancor suppression technology has been largely perfected. The fourth hospital can no longer use research assistants as grounds to protect her from actions by higher authorities. Oh no, the assault on the MBCC chief has attracted widespread attention. If she is not returned to containment, there's a high probability of a more severe security crisis in the future. Should that occur, the only outcome that may await her is humane termination. How dare you know? Man, I don't want that. For several nights after that day, you were haunted by vague, restless nightmares. They only began to fade once your application was granted and Jasmine's transfer to the MBCC was finalized. That's a brutal judgment. It's like putting a how should I say this? Putting a rabid dog down. Man, it's just the opening acts of the interrogation. Why is it so heavy? Good lord. You had worked tirelessly to make it possible, eliminating every conceivable diplomatic risk with the Outlands, rallying support from the FAC and relevant departments at Banyan Medical College, and laying down a web of classified protocols to ensure nothing would leak and no public disturbance would arise. The fourth hospital claimed the rapid approval was simply because someone in Edge has your back, but the sincere help they lent you along the way was never a pretense. They were genuinely concerned, and you were thankful for that. Someone. There's a lot of someone in Edge. Who is it, I wonder? It is that this isn't an I can fix her case. It's more of an I need to fix her. We just need to. It's so tragic if we cannot save at least Jasmine. You are almost certainly doing something foolish. Man, her posture. It's as if she she's trying to protect herself from us. We're not gonna hurt you, honey. Man. Look at her. Yeah, she's so scared of us, man. We're not gonna hurt. Chief will not hurt you. The light switches on. Jasmine does not lift her head. She does not scream, does not surge into another attack. Her limbs are locked in custom anti-mania restraints. After being shackled for so long, she has abandoned all resistance, only shrinking back another inch the moment you step inside, curling further into the narrow, cold metal chair. Man. That really is a sign of someone who has been too broken. The interrogation room is the cell that holds her, but she has sealed herself into something even smaller still, despising your approach. On the other side, behind monitors, outside the room, your subordinates are on full alert. News of the Banyan Force Hospital incident had circulated everywhere. Nobody dares expose you to danger again. Between conducting a multi-officer interrogation and limiting her movements, you chose the latter, hoping it might disturb her less. Oh no, her expression darkened. Of course, such considerations mean nothing to her. In the shadows of her unkempt hair, Jasmine glares lock onto you, dark and malevolent, tinged with a faint red gleam. This reunion is hard to breathe through. Hi, Joe. Welcome. OMG, Chief. Let Chief do her thing. These people making things. Yeah, they're. It's as if. Oh, Chief cannot handle Jasmine. Man. Is that you, cheatery on the chair? That's Jasmine. We need to save her. We need to fix her. After a long, drawn-out silence, you rise from your seat in the safe zone and step toward her, halting just before she can recoil. You indicate her wrist, chafed and inflamed beneath the cuffs. Oh my god, I feel so bad. But without those handcuffs, I bet she's just going to attack Chief again. Does it hurt? If it's bothering you, I'll take them off. It's just the two of us here. It's okay. Seeing no resistance, you take another step closer and kneel down beside Jasmine, your hands moving to unfasten the tightness of her shackles. Chief sounds so soft there. Yeah, I think she's just trying to be calm with her so that we won't trigger anything traumatic. Did she just smile? She watches you for a long moment, then lowers her head and leans in, sniffing. At last, the ghost of a smile touches her lips. Oh! You've washed so many new scents on you now. Trying to cover up that stench? Your hands pause. So basically, Chief showered first. Great. Her name is Jasmine, but she's pink. Yeah, that's just it. She's like a very delicate murderous flower. She is. You are Totally right with that description. Chief is dealing with a frightened cat who's beyond traumatized. Now that sounds a bit familiar. A cat. Oh my god. You're totally right with that. No wonder her Jasmine's 3-star skin is a cat, huh? Unique. Yeah, I saw it. I'm hyped also for that. Your hands pause. It seems she has indeed grown much calmer, her sharpness and cunning restored. She has enough composure left to test you, to provoke you, to hurt you like a fox playing with a discovered trap, pressing just enough without ever going too far. You don't answer. You keep working. Click. The first shackle comes free. She snatches her hand back at once, avoiding any chance of your touch. She doesn't even want the chief's touch. Why, man? You don't push. Instead, you ease back a little, lowering your gaze while still half kneeling before her. You know she only has to glance down to see you. In this shift of height, you have become the one being scrutinized. Chief even knelt before her. I did go to the battlefield. I've seen war now, Jasmine. It kills, it destroys, it tramples everything that makes us human, enemies and ally alike. I threw myself into it to protect the people I love, and in just a few days, there was nothing left inside me but hate. Hating others and being hated back, bleeding and making others bleed. Meh. It felt like Chief also got broken by what happened in the war, huh? Chief is a yearner, yes. Finding something I truly believe. It wasn't easy. I tried my best, but there were still sacrifices I couldn't stop. Mistakes I can't take back. Shadows I'll carry for the rest of my life. You were right. Once you've been through something like that, nothing ever goes back to how it was. But I don't want you trapped in the cruelest part of it. Chief! I love Chief so much, man. She does this for a living, yes. You lift her head and meet her eyes. I'm not asking you to forgive me. I just want you to live. Whether it's the mania or the war, there are treatments now that can ease your suffering. Stop it from getting worse. If you can't stand the touch of anyone from the city, then I'll find your friends, people you actually trust. We can send you back to the far lands. There will be kind people there who'll look after you. I have no right to wish you happiness, but this city has already put you through so much pain. Don't let us cage you again. Don't go back to that cold lab. Don't. No, not that flashback. Chief, keep on remembering that scene. Good lord. Don't let the people you hate destroy you all over again. You fought so hard to survive that war. You shouldn't be heading toward an ending like that again. Jasmine offers no response to any of your proposals. She only listens as you speak, and gradually, she stops recoiling. Her eyes rest on you, unguarded, without pretense. She looks at you, looks and looks, and then slowly her hand rises, inching toward your cheek. And what? No, 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 no! Why the fuck? No. Her hand closes around your throat. You force down the shock, offering no sound, no struggle. Behind your back, your hand signals the surveillance camera to keep your people back. Stay calm. Meet her eyes. Don't let the conversation break. You keep telling yourself. You know, in this moment, you absolutely cannot look away. Oh my god. I thought we were going somewhere. A moment later, Jasmine smiles. She respects your courage, even if the rigid set of your muscles and the frantic pulse beneath her fingers tell her everything. We're about to go to the afterlife if she doesn't drop the hands. Yeah. But whatever it takes, we need to save her, okay? Where are we? A moment later, Jasmine smiles. She respects your courage, even if the rigid set of your muscles and frantic pulse beneath her fingers tell her everything. She giggles, and at last her hand releases its brutal grip, softening into a gentle caress over the reddened skin of your throat. That scared the bejesus out of it, girl. Girl, why? You're back. Are you okay? You're okay now, right? You're back to being the gentle Jasmine we know. After the long monologue you've carried alone, Jasmine finally speaks. Focus on the details. Okay. The more mentally ill the woman is, the stronger her power. Yes, that's right. Why say all those things I can't understand? Chief, you're clearly just afraid of me. Her fingers trail up, following the line of your jaw to your cheek, cool against your skin. That's kind of hot, not gonna lie. She started from the throat and then to the cheek. I mean, to the jaw and to the cheek. Girl. Lord help me. Come. Inner peace. We can read through this. They read every shift in your face. It does get hotter. Oh my lordy. Good thing I read this at 1 a.m. They read every shift in your face, all while she wears a teasing smile. Treatment? What's treatment? Strapping me down? Needles? Pills? Until I can't scream anymore? Can't fight back? And if I'm too stupid to learn, just toss me back in the water to sleep and never let me wake? I know how it works. That's exactly what those white coats think. I can see it in their eyes. They're scared of me, sick of me. But they have to come see me anyway. You Discians are all the same. Just like those soldiers who came at me with their blades. You're no different. Such... Oh wait, this is supposed to be the white coats she's talking about, huh? Such nuisance. She's an enemy. Why won't she just die already? She plays it up, her smile steeped in undisguised contempt and loathing. Meh. Smiling while doing all that is insane. She's just trying to hide what she's actually feeling inside. It's like a wall to protect her from us, from everyone. A friendship moment with Chief and one of the wives. Nothing new, but always welcome. Yes. A very dangerous yes, a very dangerous wall. She plays it up, her smile steeped in undisguised contempt and loathing. Don't die, Jasmine. The war is over. This isn't a battlefield. There are no blades here meant to kill. I'm not your enemy. I want you to live. You're not my enemy? How strange. You're certainly no family of mine. She draws nearer, her hands mapping your face in fine, careful detail. Smiling, she reads your features the way one might hold up a head torn loose on the battlefield. I'm scared. That's hot, but I'm scared. She's inspecting Chief's head like a torn head. Good fucking lord. Not an enemy, not family. Then, what are you to me? Why can't you just let me go? Your pain tears me apart too. I can't let go. Oh my god. Is this supposed to be an interrogation, or are they flirting with each other? Holy chief indeed. Calm down. Whew. Chief, I'm your therapist and possible lover in the future. Chief is with. Yes. A chief can definitely find her way around the sinners. Yes. Don't talk like you know me. She pushes you away with sudden force. Where I came from, where I've walked, everything I've seen, heard, breathed in. How much could you possibly know? What right do you have to decide how I should live? Then her expression shifts again. She leans in close to your ear and breathes, sly and teasing. Oh my god, I hope this has got an ASMR. Or, why don't you grant my wish? You know exactly what she means by wish. We're back at this again. And in turn, she reads your answer in the tight, strained silence. The best way to fix a sinner is the power of fury. Chief knows that. I agree. And there goes Chief's sanity. And yes, there goes my sanity too out the window. You won't, will you? I knew it from the start. So why even bother? She arches her back, extending her limbs in a languid stretch. Good lord. She's trying to seduce the chief. I'm sorry, Chief. Truth is, I do understand. You've always belonged to their side. Looking at me hurts you. Getting close to me scares you. If I weren't so awful, picking up Sibylla's tricks, using my pain to make you feel sorry for me, to make you care, you'd never have to waste so much of yourself on me. It's only because you're so kind that you can't bear to see me like this. Let yourself off the hook. Let me go too. You don't have to force yourself to love me. No! Your love is too big, Chief. You love too many things. You can't let go of me, but you can't let go of my enemies either. So, just take it all back. I don't need that kind of love. Ah! She tries again to push you off, but this time, it doesn't work. You catch Jasmine's thin hand, holding it fast, refusing to let go. Her expression flickers from surprise, then disgust, then fury. She struggles, but still, you do not release her. Chief love a lot of sinners a lot, but I think Jasmine is like a favorite. I've never seen Chief act like this. You know you are doing something foolish. Uh-oh, Chief, what are you about to do? Oh boy. Whether this is out of kindness, duty, guilt, or some other need to help her, don't set your hopes too high, Chief. There are wounds in this world that can't be healed. Some lives won't let you in. Jasmine's past is too heavy. Taking her on will be far harder than you imagine. To prevent more serious consequences from unfolding, I will always advise you to cut your losses while you still can. No! Chief will refuse that. Otherwise, sooner or later, you will regret this. His face is grave as he speaks. You realize he isn't talking only about Jasmine anymore. To a doctor's eye, you too are slipping into the role of a patient. Oh no! Are you telling me Jasmine and Chief are now both mentally not okay? Great. I understand. Yeah, Chief failed to save Jasmine and saw her being taken away, so I understand. I understand too. Let's all be mentally ill together. Yeah. Still, your mind is made up. You keep your grip firm around Jasmine's hand. I know you think it's worthless. Hate me if you want, but I won't let you go. You owe me a few things too. After Zoe, did Chief even become more desperate about anyone this much? I think this is the first time. Or do we exclude... I mean, with the immortal sinners, it feels different. This one, it feels so close to the Chief's heart. Sito, not to this extent with Sito, I think. Or maybe I'm just looking too much into this. I don't know. Like I said, let's just be all mentally ill together. Shut up, cheatery. Remember the promise we made before the celebration? Oh my, this scene. Take me to the celebration and I'll come back to you after it's over. Just as promised. Once the closing ceremony ends, I'll follow you anywhere. Oh, you owe us that promise, right? Thanks to the MBCC, you made it to the celebration. The closing ceremony is over. Time to keep your word now. You sly thing. Sneaky fox. How dare you? That was all a lie. Fraser's people taught me to do that. They told me you could get me to the closing ceremony, said you were a soft-hearted fool. That's the only reason I picked you. Got close to you, played sweet for you. None of that counts. I was lying. Are you sure? That doesn't feel like she's lying, right, guys? She shoves you, hits you, her nails carving bloody lines across your skin. But you cling on, refusing to let go. It doesn't matter. If a promise can be kept, it was never a lie. I believe you meant every word, Jasmine. I agree. I believe that too. Last time the war got in the way. You said the most beautiful promises are always the easiest to break in wartime. But the war's over now. Your blades are under control. There's no better time than now, Jasmine. One at a time. I remember all of them. Third wheeling her. Well, most of the sitters show up at the events rather than in the main story, so they appear less often. Things are always more intense. I guess so, yeah. That's why the weight of Jasmine is heavier than the eternal event sinners and eternal nightmare sinners. Huh. You said in the city the only meat you ever ate was sandworms, and they tasted awful. You wanted to try the amazing food I mentioned. She stiffens, but you keep going, your eyes locked on hers, each word deliberate and steady. You said if the city had celebrations or fireworks, you'd like to see them too. And rain, snow, summer, autumn, winter. If there were more good people around me, you'd like to meet them too. You wanted to make more friends. I remember every single thing you said. Your future doesn't belong in the cage, Jasmine. Promises have to be kept. That's where you're meant to go. See it all first. Then I'll set you free. Oh, I want you to be truly free. I'll do whatever it takes. She looks at you, her lips parting slightly. Words rise and fall anyway. Words rise and fall away. There are several times she almost speaks, only to press her mouth shut again. After a long moment, she slowly lowers her gaze. Why do you remember all that? It was all foolishness, lies, things that can never come true. You should have just forgotten. I won't forget. Because you haven't either. Man. Her long hair falls forward, veiling her face from view. But slowly, the rigid tension in Jasmine's spine eases. and her body, as if in a daze, leans just slightly toward you. We're making progress, guys. It's too hot. Too hot! Chief, you're also trying to woo me. Good lord. Wait, my slippers, where? I suddenly just lost my slippers. Anyway, it's fine. I'll just be barefoot. I know you mean well, Chief. Thank you. Thank you for being so kind, for making that promise with me, for still wanting to keep it even now. Thank you for staying with me in a place like this, for still being good to me. She looks up, her eyes holding a genuine warmth you haven't seen in so long. I'll do as you say. I'll stay by your side, just like we promised. Jasmine. The weight pressing on your heart lightens, and without thinking, you reach for her hand, only to find she has already taken yours. Her touch is startlingly cold. But before that, I have one more wish. He's not going to do anything, right? Like, what is this interrogation? This interrogation is edging me. It's edging me, man. I don't know what to do. I am getting confused. The dancer rises, her waist bending like a reed as she takes your hand and sweetly reels you in. Her eyes have turned, now slick with cunning, and her voice climbs tenderly around you, drawing you into her hold. There are some people I'd love to meet. The ones who visit my dreams over and over. The Shattered Blade. That's their name, right? I know they're friends of yours, and I know you can find them. Won't you take me to see them, Chief? Every muscle in your body locks tight. Hi, wife. This is a showman, not an interrogation. Well, technically, we are inside the interrogation room, so it's an interrogation. I forgot how does Nightingale sounds. I'm sorry, guys. General Augustus departed the White Sands with the main Shattered Blade force in mid-September. Their return date remains uncertain. Nirvana Port is currently under the supervision of that adjutant with the iron mask. The good news is he didn't turn down your request. So are we going to meet Catherine, Augustus, and Dohar? A chief is stronger than I imagine. She's using her charm on Jasmine, but it's also affecting Cheater. It's really affecting. I think it's affecting all of us, so it's really an AoE effect. The Shattered Blades has shared their latest rancor suppression technology with MBCC. That's exactly how we were able to safely separate Jasmine from her dangerous blades. It's been highly effective in controlling the mania exposure she's experiencing. It's rather surprising, honestly, that was their core proprietary technology, they turned down the Ring Research Institute more than once. Yet now they've agreed to share it with us. Chief, how did you manage to convince them? Oh, Augustus is out on expedition. But if we call her, maybe she'll go back here. I don't know. Maybe Rage. How did Chief manage to convince Catherine? Well, it's her. She just riz her out. You know, typical Chief powers. Oh my, this music. Good lord. Chief is whipped for Chief. Why are we surprised? Yeah. Why are we surprised? Whatever Chief says to her, she would agree. I love this music so much, man. Jasmine leans against your shoulder, her hand trailing downward to rest lightly over your heart. Oh my. She narrows her eyes. Good lord, girl! She's so touchy. I cannot. What are you doing? She's going down on us. Wait, never mind. I know what worries you. I promise I won't hurt them. They're your friends after all. And you're such a good person, Chief. Your friends must be wonderful too. Didn't you say you wanted me to step out into the world? Meet more good people? Let them be the ones then. What are you She's plotting something. Clearly. I think she wants to have her revenge on the Shattered Blades. Girl, stop this. Get a room, you two. Yeah. The room, well, technically they are in a room, inside the interrogation room, and we're giving a free show to everyone who's watching. Beat by beat, she listens to your heartbeat with narrowed eyes, a familiar smile slowly creeping across her lips. That Outland woman, I remember her. The Great Expo, the closing ceremony. Augustus infiltrated the FAC command convoy, and not even their on-site security caught on. But that Outlander did precisely. Hell of a fixation. No chance in hell of winning. But she just kept coming like a rabid dog that won't let go. Even had the nerve to turn our own blades on us. Suits rancor perfectly. I'll give her that. Corrupted to this point, she'd be better off not waking up at all. Pitiful. So go on, then. Try and fix her, Chief. Fix her. Keep her on a short leash. And don't let her try anything that stupid again. Oh no. Wife mentioned. I'm forgetting what wife because there's so many wives. There's so many wives among us. Take me to them, please. Jasmine will be so good. I won't do a single bad thing. I trust them. Just like I trust you. No! I want to save her, but her intentions are clear, man. Too many wives. I wish I had the same problem as Chief. I know, right? Me too. Chief? I have only this one wish. Please. I'm begging you. She blinks, doe-eyed and innocent. Her smile honeyed as melting frosting, overflowing with dependence and trust in you. It is a smile you know intimately. Intimately! Chief. The eve of the Great Expo. That was when she last smiled at you like this. And we're about to fall for it again. Even steeped in hatred and pain, she can still put on this smile. Discordant, untimely. It remains carved upon her face like an indelible epitaph. She had multiple one wishes, mind you, and she keeps following. We just can't stop. I mean, Chief just cannot stop. Well, you can't blame Chief, okay. You know she is lying to you again. But these broken hands, once released, will fall straight into nothingness. You can only grip them tighter. I promise you. The shattered blade is out on a mission. I can't reach them right now. Once they return, I'll take you to meet them. Until then, you'll accept treatment. You'll stay with me and keep our promise, okay? Really? Chief, you're the absolute best. It's a promise now. You can't take it back. Yeah, it's a promise. You have put on a false mask of your own. Oh, this too. My god, the tension. It's a push and a pull. We'll both keep our word. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. She nestles her head lightly against your chest. A happy, satisfied smile grazing her face as she takes in the heavy beat of your heart. Oh my lord. Jasmine's past is too heavy. Taking her on will be far harder than you imagine. Sooner or later, you will regret this. You're doing something foolish. That much is certain. But you just can't let go. What? That's just part one. Like I said, the best description for part one is edging. Like, you want to cheatery-gasm, but you can't. There's a bot stopping you every single time. Jasmine is still smiling. The same smile she wore on the eve of the Great Expo. You know she cannot let go of the hatred and pain buried deep inside her. And you know her desire to reach out to Shattered Blade is about far more than just making friends. But for now, all I can offer are words you don't truly mean. What else can you do for her? But why is this? I'm loving this because it's kind of smelling like Doombury, tragic Fury. Ah, wow! What an opening, man! And there's three more. We can do this. Calm my heart. Sinner Jasmine's background. Oh, we're going to learn more about her. That's great. An invitation request filed by MBCC to investigate the background of Outland Sinner Jasmine before she entered the city. Ah, Jasmine is back at the MBCC. At last, you can share a stretch of quiet days. That's a red flag. A stretch of quiet days. Chief, you know your life isn't peaceful, right? After the promise was made, the suffocating tension dissolved completely. Jasmine has clung to you at almost every waking moment since. It's been a gentle, peaceful stretch of time, much like now. So Jasmine has been attached to that chief. Oh, I see. I wonder how would the other sinners would react, and also OG wife, how would she react to that? A captivating scent fills her office. Yeah, no, I would be more worried about the fact that everything is going smoothly. Exactly. After all that happened in part one, and then things go smoothly, that's very, very sus, right? Especially in here, in Path to Nowhere. A captivating scent fills your office. There on the coffee table, in a shallow dish, sits a freshly made meal. Who did Jasmine made us a meal? The beef is braised to a melting tenderness, its rich sauce catching the light with a tantalizing sheen. Oh, Jasmine is helpless against the temptation. Oh my lord, why do we have a bot? Fuck off, bot. We're busy here. How do I remove this? Bot ruining the moment. I know, right? Like, fuck off. We're busy here. Jasmine is helpless against the temptation. Without a glance at the cutlery nearby, she reaches out and carefully plucks a piece, holding it up to her mouth. Aw, so we're actually having a meal with her. I thought she's the one who cooked for us. Uh, hot, hot, hot. She springs her feet from the heat, both hands waving wildly to fan her mouth. She refuses to spit the meat out, so she just blows out quickly, desperate breaths instead. That's so adorable. They say a cat's tongue can't handle anything hot, and Jasmine appears to be no different. She's so adorable. She is! I need another skin on Jasmine. I haven't bought the cat skin on her. But once it reappears, I will definitely get that. Why not let it cool down a bit first? But then it won't taste the same. I never had anything this good out there, you know? Whatever I caught myself was always raw, and whatever the desert bandits gave me was always cold. Hot like this? That's where the real flavor is. Oh, won't you have a bite too, Chief? Here, I'll cut it off for you. Give it a try. Ah! Using both knife and fork, she stabs a piece and bounds over to you. She blows on it carefully, several gentle puffs to cool it, then presents it to your lips with a beaming smile. This is what your days have become. She's like a changed person, sweet-natured and eager to please, even when her actions are plainly meant to curry favor. That innocent smile makes them disarming, utterly irresistible. Utterly irresistible indeed. Part 1 has angst reunion, and now we have domestic fluff. I see. Part 1 has angst. Yeah, I agree. And then now it's all fluff. And probably Aisa would flip that again. Good lord. This is bad for our hearts. But I am eating this so good, so I will devour everything. Let's eat well. More astonishing still is that even beyond your sight, she's shed the violence of her past, no longer so quick to react. She's even begun to willingly reach out to people besides you. Disyans, of all people. Chief! You have to hear this. I was delivering files around the departments today, and Jasmine followed me the whole time, looking around, peeking at everything. It was the cutest thing. She's exactly like my cat. She even rubbed her cheek against my hand, like this little nozzle for attention. She's so freaking adorable. Oh, I've totally figured out what snacks she loves by now. Next time, I'm bringing a whole bag. Where should I take her wandering next? So she managed to warm the hearts of the MBCC staff. She's so good. I'm not sure if she's just acting like this, trying to curry favor, but I guess we'll just enjoy it while it lasts, huh? The day before yesterday, she slipped into the crawl space above the garage maintenance room. I wonder, did a fully grown woman climb that high and fold herself into a space that tight? She's really a cat. Only cats can do that. And the creepier part is, she stayed up there the whole day, dead silent. No one had any idea. Then some guy on night shift happened to glance up, and two glowing eyes blinked right back at him. Now the bureau's got another ghost story. Look, I know she's doing a lot better now, but she can't just go tearing off wherever she feels like it. Those regular checkups still needs to happen. She's way too fast. I can't even catch her. Chief, can you please do something? She's so freaking adorable. At least the cat is warming up on us, huh? Whether she's faking it or not, she's very cute and adorable, still hot. I gotta agree with that. Her aggressive tendencies have vanished entirely. She's more willing to communicate, shows better self-regulation. I have to admit, this far exceeds anything I expected. It's genuinely striking. As a case study, I'd love to dig deeper. She's doing zoo. Yeah, she's doing zoomies like a cat. And also crawling in tight spaces. And I hope she does not get stuck somewhere. And then we need to pull her out of that place. Chief, you didn't do something, did you? Have your shackles evolved further? Why not accompany her back to Banyan sometime? We'd be happy to provide a full examination on the house. No. You're just gonna scare her off again. It's a good thing. You've always wished she could feel the kindness of more people, could open her eyes and truly see those around her once again. And Jasmine, as though she understood your unspoken hopes, has done exactly that. Doctor, what are you implying by trying something? Let's pretend not to read too much into what the doctor said. One by one, the promises are being kept. Even when your work piles up and keeps you. Even when your thoughts are elsewhere, weaving other plans. She never urges you, never stirs up a fuzz. She simply stays at your side with a smile, gazing at you. I wanna pet the cat. it. Still, that taut string hidden deep in your heart refuses to loosen. Has it already happened once? Should I call it betrayal? I guess kind of. So it's yeah, she felt kind of betrayed the first time. So no wonder she's feeling like this. Chief, here's a report from the Outland Affairs Bureau. There's been an update on those desert bandits you asked us to track. You paged through the file. Jasmine had passed through the hands of several bandit crews back then. All of them had been questioned, and all of them had come clean about how they stumbled on her, tricked her, used her as a weapon against Sand Beast and competing gangs. Now and then, they'd feed her a few city sheriffs to toy with as a prize. Oh no. But the promises were never real. This city was never the destination, and no one could speak to her past, where she had come from, whether she still had family, what had hollowed her out into this. The bandits had never bothered to learn. That's all there is? I'm afraid so. The Ash campaign hit the bandit groups hard as well. Those who had direct contacts with Jasmine back then are nearly impossible to find now. And in any case, the bandits only valued her combat strength. To them, she was just a mentally unstable refugee from the Outlands, someone easy to string along. They never cared what she'd gone through, so they can't offer any useful information. As for the rest, she pauses, following your gaze toward the corner. In the corner of the office, Jasmine is perched silently on the coffee table. She watches the two of you, perfectly still, except for her hand, which inches the glass before her ever closer to the edge. A fraction at a time. By now, it teeters at the table's rim, a sliver of it already suspended over nothing. The instant she catches your gaze, her hand retreats. She looks up at you with big, dewy eyes, the very picture of blamelessness. She's like those cats that, for example, tap those fragile vases or things in your house, and then when it falls down, looks at you as if, that's not me, I'm innocent. That's just what Jasmine is doing right now. Chief, Jasmine really has come a long way. Perhaps you can let yourself ease up a little. You don't have to carry so much tension. I don't know, man. We have trust issues now. Thank you. Just leave the files here. I'll go through them more carefully in a bit. If any new leads surface, I'll need you to follow up on them again. Nightingale sighs. In the end, she says nothing more, only setting the files down on your desk in silence. The moment she exits the room, Jasmine springs to your side. Desert bandits are so dull. Didn't the adjutant lady bring anything else? Work wife needs a break too now. Yes. I think Jasmine is trying to indicate, haven't the Shattered Blade came back to the city yet? You know exactly what she wants to hear. The report says the Shattered Blade's mission is still ongoing. You know how it is out there. Apostles crawling everywhere. Disasters at every turn. These things take time, and we are gonna buy time. We'll wait together. If you're getting bored, how about you tell me some stories about the world out there, where you've been, who you've crossed paths with, how long you spent in each place, anything strange or wonderful that happened. Whatever you can recall, I want to hear all of it. Jasmine studies you for a long moment, and an impish smile spreads across her lips. Hmm, I don't really remember. Nothing worth talking about anyway. Oh, I hear Win out there. Gonna go play with her. You're busy anyway. Tell you what you want and go meet more of my friends. She leans back, rolls away from your grasp, and bolts out the door quick as a fox. Moments later, peals of happy laughter echo from outside. She avoided it. Yeah, that's basically just running away from our question. It's Win and some other staff members, their voices warm with affection. Everyone adores Jasmine, cares for her, believes in her, overjoyed by her recovery. Only you know the truth. Man, it's tough being the chief, huh? So we are inside the chief's room now. Is Jasmine going to barge in here? I wonder. Each night, you let Jasmine have the bed while you lie on the sofa nearby. Oh, they are roommates now. Oh, very pog. They stay together. Yes. Yes, they are roommates. Why not share the bed? I'm sure, Chief, the bed is enough for the both of you. And they were roommates. Yes, they were. Each night, you let Jasmine have the bed while you lie on the sofa nearby. In the deep hours of the night, her painful moans reach you again. Stay away. No. You turn to her at once and take her hand in yours. She's hearing what now all night? Her moans. It's not lewd moans, okay? It's painful moans from her nightmares. You turn to her at once and take her hand in yours. Eyes know. Yeah, eyes know. I know what you are. Wait, we know what you are. Eyes know. You turn to her at once and take her in yours. Aizen knows what they're doing. Yes, definitely. Jasmine, wake up. I'm right here. Her eyes snap open, and she shoots upright in the dark. Her pupils, wide and shaking, are fixed on some nightmare beyond your sight. Sweat-soaked but deathly chill, she pants, and those rapid, broken breaths cut through the dead quiet, squeezing your heart tight. Jasmine, it's just me. You had another nightmare. Are you okay? Should I call the doctor? You lift a hand to wipe away her sweat, only to startle her. Jasmine jerks away, scrambling back against the wall, hands fumbling frantically in the corner. Oh no. Clearly, she's still traumatized by her past. You know all too well what she's reaching for. Those savage blades. Your blades aren't here. This isn't the battlefield. You don't need weapons here. The nightmare's over, Jasmine. She gazes at you for a long while. When you finally lower your hand, still poised awkwardly in mid-reach, she softens just slightly, returning to the present. A dry chuckle escapes her. I'm fine, Chief. It wasn't a nightmare. It was a sweet dream. What do you mean, sweet dream? I dreamed I was back at the celebration. I was dancing, seeing everyone I wanted to see. All of them. It doesn't look like a celebration at all. Such sweet dream. You shouldn't have woken me. That's where I'm supposed to be. She curls into herself, arms wrapped tight around her body, her laughter dwindling into near silence. Jasmine, that's... Go back to sleep, Chief. I'll sleep too. The celebration's still waiting for me in my dreams. She bundles the bedding and climbs off the bed, steering clear of you. She weaves drowsily around the table and chairs that belong to distance, drifting like a sleepwalker until she sinks into a cold corner of the room. The blanket goes over her head. She shrinks into a tiny, shadowed knot. That just breaks my heart, man. You can only watch. You cannot bear to leave, but you cannot move closer. This is the fractured reality that tears between you. In waking life, the chasm filled with pain is impassable, but at least in dreams, it isn't. Man. Now, you can join her in those nightmares. They are so vivid now. The moment your eyes close, you are back on the battlefield you fought so hard to forget. The vast spiral, the blood spilled, the hatred swallowed. Yours and yours alike, they coil around you, grinding everything to dust beneath your feet. So you try to abandon sleep. It brings its own rewards. By day, you can focus your mind on tracing Jasmine's past. By night, you can keep watch and pull her back from the nightmares in time. Time is slipping away. You must find answers. You must carve out a path for her before a darker ending arrives. You have to go deeper into her past, sifting through shattered, chaotic memories for any fragment of possibility. After countless dead ends, you finally find a crack. It's a call coming in from Nirvana Port. Is it Catherine? It's the adjutant. I thought it's Catherine. We finished analyzing that pair of Franco blades you sent over. They've been reforged with heavy damage across both, but the material composition, manufacturing batch, and mania signatures all left traces. Enough to make a match. They belong to the last batch of Frankers, manufactured NF-92, issued in stages to 6 battalions. 3 of those were later deployed to different overseas bases. All 3 went silent starting NF-102. cross-reference with that woman's age, and it lines up with the R&H battalion. They fought through the 1-year war after BR-003 from NF-1062 to 107. Without central command from the city, the R&H wandered, scavenged their own supplies, fought their own battles. They covered too much ground and passed through countless settlements. Hard to pin down an exact location. Report's in your hands now. If you want to help her find her roots, go do it yourself. The report is thorough. It sets out a clear perimeter within the blighted wasteland and pinpoints several sites of interest. This could be enough to lead you to Jasmine's homeland. Are we going to her homeland, perhaps? You should thank him, but your instinct pulls another question from your lips. Is the R&H battalion still with the Shattered Blade? No. Their gear was already obsolete the year they deployed, and during their time fighting alone out there, losses were catastrophic. By the time Augustus pulled them back, there wasn't much left to salvage. The battalion was disbanded and merged shortly after. And of course, Kat has to be out on expedition. I know, right? We just need her right now. But I'm not sure if it's a good idea to, let Catherine and Jasmine meet. I meant the soldiers under its command. The ones who survived. Any of them still out there? Where are they now? I want to talk to them. I don't know if we want those two to meet. I think, yeah. And probably Jasmine can smell the stench of the rancors that is clinging heavily to Catherine. I think it's going to be an all-out war if they meet. I think I want to talk to them. The line goes stiff with silence. When Iron Mask finally speaks again, his voice has dropped low and grim. The support you ask for, we already gave it. Whether we should have or not, the Shattered Blade delivered. What's left, you can't recon with, and you can't collect. This stops now. If you still want to do something for that Outland woman, sort it out inside your own bureau. Hold on. You try to keep it on the line, but a commotion of some sort has broken out on his side. Go back. This doesn't involve you. Those words are not meant for you. You can tell Iron Mask has stepped back from the microphone. Beyond him, another voice reaches you, distant and unclear. Uh-oh. Oh no. Your general might not be so happy knowing you're treating her wife this way, Iron Mask. Well, to be fair to Iron Mask, he did help us, but only to a certain extent. Considering that both our chief's wives are bound to run into each other sooner or later, whether on a mission or in bed. And that applies to any series who don't get along. Yeah, that you're right. So there's going to be an all-out war, all right. Someone else is there, imploring Iron Mask about something, and they refuse to be dismissed. Uh-oh. 10 minutes, and this stays sealed between the two of you. Between the two of you only. Clear? A few more muffled words come through. Then you hear the receiver being set down. 2 sets of heavy footfalls crossing. One retreating and the other approaching. Someone else reaches the communicator and lifts the receiver. A stranger's voice greets you, gravely and strained. chief of the Minus Bureau of Crisis Control. My name is Arkin. Logistics Task Force, Shattered Blade. Before we came back to Nirvana Port, I was with the R&H Battalion, one of the oldest core overseas units. I'm grateful you even asked about my old unit. Whatever you need to know about the R&H Battalion, if I remember it, it's yours. Thank you. I just hope Jasmine isn't listening near the chief right now. Walk me through every combat operation R&H ever carried out. After a long deep breath, Arkin answers your question. Oh boy. NF-106, the year of the Great Expo. Under the cover of peace, a small faction of Outlanders colluded with the underground and detonated BR-003. Oh, so this is the start of BR-003. Okay. Or maybe I just forgotten about it. From that flashpoint, a new city-state war ignited, and the news tore across thousands of miles to reach the R&H Battalion. It wasn't because the city's communication were working. They've been severed from the homeland for years, but that doesn't slow the war's spread. Almost the same time the conflict erupted, the R&H camp came under assault. Unlike the abandoned soldiers of the city, the Outlands had been preparing for total war from the start. The pretext they broadcast for mobilization was that the city deliberately triggered BR-003, unleashing disasters and seeking to wield mania to once again dominate and exploit the far lands. Yikes! Isn't this what That's just what happened. They used BR-003 as a weapon. Well, there's some truth to that. The ranks of the R&H Battalion were filled with the young men and women in their 20s and 30s. A great many had endured the BR-001 disaster in NF-89. After joining the military, they only understood more clearly the true cost it had demanded. They knew the city could not survive a black ring. The lie filled them with fury. The city could never detonate a black ring. What's this? Whose point of view is this? The city could never detonate a black ring. We're the ones who bore its real cost. You twisted truth. You're the criminals here. What's become of the city? The black ring. The mania. What the hell have you bastards done? Where's my mom? How's everyone? I want to go home. I want to go home. How dare you, Outland filth. You will pay for this. Man, so it's just an endless cycle of hate and revenge, huh? So this R&H Battalion retaliated to the Outland people because of an assumption. Stoked by hatred, the war sank swiftly into a blood-soaked stalemate. Every settlement in view was manufacturing guns and bullets. The enemy hid war criminals inside civilian hospitals, sent the elderly, the frail women and children out to the roadsides, swathed in bandages, pleading for rescue. When the city soldiers approached, the bombs soon into their cloaks would ignite without warning. Oh my lord. That was how Arkin lost his leg. The same death trap that took his comrades. This stray remnant force refused to surrender. If the city ever mounted a counter-offensive, their position would also serve as a critical passage. They believed their homeland's main force might still come. The R&H Battalion resisted with their rancors, sustaining themselves on the spoils of battle, down to the very last soldier, until every threat in the region was at last annihilated. Oh my fucking god. They just killed off the people in the area So you're telling me everything RNH swept through were military targets? Hidden in villages? In towns? I'm certain of it. The war arc is something else. Yeah, it's still as tragic as ever. And the civilians, all of them are enemy combatants in disguise, waiting to strike. Hi, Tidans, welcome. So early? Yes, very early. I miss so much. It's okay. We're not even halfway, I think. Everyone in RNH died that way. Every last one except me. But you said RNH was short-handed, cut off from command. What intel were you operating on? How did you make those calls? And what if you got it wrong? I think they got it wrong. I think their intel was wrong. These are all assumptions, man. Did you expect the rancors in your hands to tell you who to kill and who to spare? Oh shit! No! A metal fist slams hard against the desk on the other end of the line, cutting the conversation short for a moment. Mentioning the past has easily reignited his long buried hatred. He can feel the fury rolling off him through his breath alone. When Arkin speaks again, he has barely wrestled his emotions back under control. His voice has grown even rougher. We've seen too many cunning, vicious outlanders. Their clever little tricks got far too many of our people killed. That woman may act tame around you, but she's holding a rancor weapon in her hands. Blades she took off our fallen comrades. She even set her sight on General Augustus. I can't let that stand. You earned our trust and respect in the Ash campaign, Chief. From the General to the Adjutant, the Shattered Blade considers you one of us. I'd hate to see all that thrown away over some outland sinner with a questionable background. Why are we in the fucking middle of a shit? It's a shitstorm, man. I understand where the soldiers are coming from, but they are not blameless either. Based from their so-called intel, they've murdered possibly innocent civilians, probably the whole town where Jasmine is in. And they expect Jasmine not to, have their revenge, man. I'm surprised you're voicing it yourself. I enjoy when streamers, if only that I can have it on the back. Okay. I'm voicing it because most of the viewers seems to prefer it because they can just play the video in the background while they're working, and then they can listen to me. Although, well, I'm not good with this, but I will try my best. Man. There is no pretense in his words. They carry a warning. Even more than that, a plea. This veteran is earnestly begging you not to cross that line, not to side with the enemy. But who is the real enemy here, man? You're one of those types of... Thank you for saying that. The only reason they have any control at all is because of Augustus. They'd probably be in worse shape than Jad. Exactly. If it weren't for Catherine saving them, I think they would have murdered more people. Hi, Ordamare. Welcome. Enemy. That word again. Like the unrelenting nightmares of recent nights. It sends a fresh spasm twisting through your stomach. You hold it down. I reached you precisely because I want to settle her questionable background. She's lost her memory. Mania destroyed her mind completely. I had to use Edge's technology just to reach her subconscious, and there I found some clues, strange ones. They might connect to her past. I need to know if any of it means something to you. Deep in her subconscious, I saw a village on fire, a celebration that never ends, and a song from the Outlands. I wish this has a song of its own, man. I'm just gonna recite it, okay? Let the flame ignite the candles bright, not scorch the seedlings in the light. Let arrows fly to strike the mark, not pierce a grandmother's tender heart. Let parades roll through fields so wide, yet never steal dreams from inside. Let fireworks gleam in skies above, but never burn the homes of love. Oh, traveler, when you join a celebration in a foreign land, leave blades of slaughter behind. Man, it's basically a song pertaining to the invading people, army, soldiers. Man, you know that song. You've been there. How much do you remember? What happened at that woman's village, at that celebration? Was it the same as what you told me? Just another filthy military outpost? Fake civilians? A staged celebration? All of it a trap meant to kill you? Answer me. Oh. Blah. Guessing from his reaction, there's probably a slaughter that happened in that village. The only reply is a fit of harsh convulsing vomiting. That's a good impression. I hope I did it. Don't make me laugh. Calm down, cheatery. The only reply is a fit of harsh, convulsive vomiting. The handset on the other end tumbles to the floor as the man goes down. The retching drags on for a long while, tangled with weeping, until someone hauls him off. When the receiver is picked up again, it's Iron Mask who speaks. He was there. He knows what he did. Bring him back. If he has a shred of conscience left, he'll face me and answer for it. 10 minutes are up, Chief. That was the last exception I'll make for you. This ends here. Goodbye. You know he's guilty. Are you shielding him from me, or are you no different from the guy yourself? My duty is to keep the shattered blade in line, not to play the saint for you. Then what about Augustus? A sharp burst of static cuts your question short. The receiver has been crushed. Through the crackling noise, you can barely make out Iron Mask's breathing. It's tight, strained, muffled behind the metal slits of his mask. The general left the city in NF-103. While those fools triggered the Black Ring and dragged everyone into war, she was still out there, crossing the lands, weathering the mania storms, searching for the soldiers they abandoned. Even merchants know when to steer clear of danger. Augustus never took a detour in her life. From Eastia to the far lands, she'd go dark for weeks, for months. And you're asking if she knew about that ugly war? Huh. If she'd been there, it wouldn't have ended like this. The Black Ring would never have erupted. The year-long war would have been finished in a single day. Those shameless outlanders wouldn't have dared lift a finger in the first place. Don't you think so? Rage, loathing, disdain, and another deep feeling beyond any outsider's reach. Together, they catch fire inside the soldier, rigid and unyielding as forged steel. Listen, Chief of Minos, I don't fulfill your request to earn your goodwill. Not out of guilt toward anyone. Not to shield anyone either. We at the Discord claimed our seats in hell a long time ago. Your judgment means nothing to us. I help you only because the general saw something in you, nothing more. You want to study rancors? Play your little hero games inside your own bureau? Do as you like. I can work with that. But leave Augustus out of it. And stay out of her way. Whether it's the Discord or the Outland woman, the moment they took up a rancor, they became something different from you. You still have the sense to keep your distance from war. You'll never understand what those weapons really mean. If you insist on interfering, on fighting for that outlander's justice, then by all means, bring her to Nirvana Port. Make it soon. I'll be here. He lets out a cold laugh. I'm curious to see how you'll handle the consequences when that day comes. The dead silence freezes time itself. It drags on and on until you grow weary of this standoff. You no longer know what meaning there could be in repeating the same confrontation. Man. Shattered Blade's loyalty toward Augustus. It's because Catherine have become their savior, their only light in the living hell. They have experience. But the thing is, they are not blameless either. They might have suffered, sure, but they also murdered people. Innocent people at that. So, I am torn. I'm just fucking torn. Just like Chief. At some point, I hope Chief tells to Iron Mask, I'm dating your general, you idiot. I'm the top. Eventually, don't worry. I'm not bringing her there. Jasmine isn't a rancor. She doesn't belong on a battlefield. She's nothing like you people. I'm returning her blades to the Shattered Blade. They'll be delivered immediately. Take them and go. As far from here as you can get. And don't ever come near her again. A sound decision. I'll be waiting for your update. I love the contrast between how the Iron Mask is so protective of Augustus, of Catherine. On the other side, Chief is so protective of Jasmine. Man, what a world to live in. So fucking heavy, man. That night, Chief comes back very late. Finding Jasmine already lying down and deep in sleep, she returns to the sofa beside her, her glowing tablet in hand, and taps away at it long into the quiet. When the sounds from across the room at last stop and the glow goes out, Jasmine, in the darkness, opens her eyes. Chief has fallen asleep, head drooping. She rises, steps into tiptoe across the cold tiles, and creeps noiselessly to her side, imitating the way Chief always does it. She taps at the machine still resting in her hands. The difference is that she has to look after both of them, so it's harder. In this interrogation, it seems like um Chief is on Jasmine's side, which is understandable since this is Jasmine's interrogation. So Chief is actually doing the same thing when Jasmine seems to be asleep, but clearly she isn't. Because she noticed all these things Chief have done while she's asleep. The screen lights up again. She sees several little squares, some photographs, some strange drawings. I think the strange drawings is from probably Hecate or Hela, perhaps. She peers closer. She can't make sense of it. It's a jumbled mess to her. She's about to keep browsing when a soft noise stops her cold. She jolts and skips back a step. Chief stirs faintly, brows knitting together, and a few indistinct words fall from those lips. But in the end, the chief stays asleep. How rare. All this time, she's never once taken her eyes off Jasmine. Has so many sleepless days finally caught up with her? Is she dreaming right now? That only makes it better. Jasmine's lips close again. What's troubling you, Chief? If you can't sleep, I'll stay right here with you. Another few indistinct murmurs escape Chief. Jasmine presses closer still, ghosting her fingertips along the cheek and earlobe. She let her words drift into the chief's ear like a breath, threading them into those dreams, coaxing answers out. That's so hot, girl. Oh my lord. Whatever you're doing, Jasmine, I need more of it. You were gone alone for so long today. Did the shattered blade come back? Is my wish going to come true soon? Hmm? Chief's eyes snap open with a violent start. A hand pushes Jasmine away. Palm blazing, glowing with the threat of something ominous about to break loose. Jasmine feels a spike of primal fear, her body poised to bolt. But just before the force can fully unleash, her eyes focus and she sees her. The moment she registers it's Jasmine, her expression shifts into something even more terrified than before. I think Chief was baffled at what she have almost done to Jasmine. She wrenches her hand back as if electrocuted, scrambling backward to put space between them. Her voice emerges ragged and shaking. Sorry, Jasmine. I was dreaming. I didn't realize it was you. Sorry. That was my fault. I'm sorry. Chief tries to stand but collapses back onto the sofa, her hand coming up to cover her face. Her breathing is harsh and unsteady. The terminal hits the floor and glows to life again. But its light, Jasmine sees it now. Her lips are frighteningly pale, cold sweat soaking her brow, the frantic hammer of her heart almost audible. She's lost weight. Jasmine's never seen her like this, with her eyes hollowed out and bloodshot. How many nights has it been since she last slept well? After every smile she gave her, every gentle moment. Was her face always like this beneath it all? Man, Chief is already very skinny. And then you add stress. And then you add sleepless nights. She's gonna turn into a stick anytime soon. Jasmine knows what hatred feels like. She remembers love and longs for it. But this expression is something she's never witnessed before. She freezes in place. A long silence passes before her body stirs. Without realizing it, she steps forward and slowly, gently wraps her arms around the person before her. Oh, she's so fucking precious, man. Chief's body tenses for a moment. It's okay. It's okay. You still have Jasmine. I'm here with you. She strokes the chief's back in slow, gentle beats, easing the chaotic heaving of the chest little by little. She's probably doing better with her health after getting back Hela. Now the stress of this is draining her like a black ring. Yes, exactly. She was injured and corrupted back before rescuing Hela, right? And now she's back at it, getting thinner, man. Getting thinner and probably getting sick also. I don't think Chief ever got a break ever since the war. Yeah, things just getting worse and worse. It seems like the stakes are getting higher and higher for Chief. She strokes the Chief's back in slow, gentle beats, easing the chaotic heaving of that chest little by little. Clearly, Chief has been traumatized by war, huh? Tomorrow, I think it's supposed to be sunny. We could go outside. Maybe you could come with me, Chief? I've explored every corner of the bureau already, but I don't know what's fun out there yet. Maybe you could pick a few places? What do you want to do, Jasmine? I'm not clever enough to think of anything. You tell me, Chief. Spring is almost here. The sunlight will be beautiful. By then, there might be performances in the city. All kinds of them. There'll be music, lights, good food, and shows. People from everywhere dressed up in pretty clothes, singing and dancing together, like a celebration. Wynn told me Wynn told me about that, didn't she? Oh wait, Wynn told you about that, didn't she? It all sounds lovely. I love every bit of it. And since it's what you want, how about we go see them all? Of course. I just want you to be happy. How many times Chief would say this, huh? Yeah, but Chief just wants you to be happy. Jasmine, please. As long as you can be happy. See, again. As long as you can be happy. Man. The smile slips from Jasmine's face. She gazes at you for a long while before her voice finally comes. Why are you crying, Chief? What? Are you crying? No, it's just the remnants of that nightmare. Iron and blood, fire and ash, blistering heat and the stink of rot. You hear the roars and the wails, sacrifice and hatred churning together, stirred up again and again with vicious intent, bleeding outward until they solidify into a vast, oppressive spiral. That's nothing but a dream. The aftermath of your brief time at war, and the suffering others described. But your soul, the ones and the things you truly hold dear, none of them were ever swallowed by that war. You are lucky. You took everything back just in time, so you still had a chance to escape the battlefield, to run far, far from it all. Man. But what about them? I know, right? What about them? I don't know. What can we do? All we can do, honestly, is just remember them and somehow give them justice that they deserve. Oh, my heart! Whether it's the Discord or that Outland woman, the moment they took up a rancor, they became something different from you. You still have the sense to keep your distance from war. You'll never understand what those weapons really mean. He was right. You don't know how to do right by Jasmine. Don't know what you can get back for her. Don't know how to bring her away from all this. Your face is dry. Your eyes dry. You haven't cried. It's not your turn yet. But Jasmine reaches up anyway and brushes her fingers across your cheek. For the first time, those luminous fawn-like eyes of hers cloud over with a haze you cannot quite see through. You shouldn't cry for me. At times I lashed out. The nightmares, all the lying, running off, picking fights. I did all those terrible things. But none of that was ever your fault. I don't hate you. I never did. Thank you for saying that. Someone give Chief a hug. Chief has been through so much. Man. Thank you for saying that, Jasmine. Saying that I don't hate you. I never did. I know you're such a good person. You're the kindest. If anyone should be sorry, it's me. I'm sorry, Chief. I lied to you. I used you. I never listened. I took your kindness and threw it back at you. And I made you so sad. But I really do like you. I always have. Your love isn't something worthless. It's the best thing anyone's ever given me. Man! I just wanna cry right now. I don't know what happiness really is. But if you see it as so precious, then I want you to have every last bit of it. So please, don't cry. Smile for me. Okay? How would I continue reading, man? Oh, my heart. love seeing people smile the most. Yeah, smile for her, Chief. Smile for her. You force out a smile and draw her in your arms, burying the look that follows. Promise me one thing, Jasmine. Whatever you choose to do, wherever you go, whatever happens, let me stay beside you. Yeah, let's just be together, okay? Push through the tears. They won't stop. I know, right? Man. Why is she still alive? She's always been alive. She just got frozen up. Welcome, Edelfo. Yeah. Man, okay. Where were we? I won't get in your way. I have no right to ask you to let go. And I can't pretend I can ever make up for everything you've lost. But if there's something out beyond your celebration here in the waking world, if there's anything still worth holding onto, even a little, tell me. Even if it's just the faintest hope, as long as you're willing, I want you to be happy. How many times is that? Yeah, we just want you to be happy. Jasmine, please. Man. Sleep now, Chief. Tonight, I will watch over you. Sleep. Have a sweet dream. As you feel the rhythm of her breath and the beat of her heart, exhaustion and drowsiness held at bay for so long finally wash over you like a tide. Man. That moment was so fucking precious, man. You can see both Chief and Jasmine's vulnerable side. Man. Good God, Chief is just so weak for yeah. And I'm so weak for Jasmine also. You fall into another dream. In the dream, the blood-stained blades are sent out of the bureau on schedule. You watch as they locked into a suppressant casing and placed inside an armored transport. Past the port checkpoint, through the sandstorm, they'll finally return to the place they were always meant to be. And Jasmine accepts it calmly. She lets go of the inseparable blades just like that, shedding 9 years of fixation. She doesn't even bother to look again. She stays beside you. She tells you not to worry. She's right there when you fall asleep, just like tonight. Tonight, she watches you as you drift deep into sleep. She sees your brow smooth out at last and think to herself, maybe, just maybe, you're finally having a good dream. Jasmine reaches toward you but pulls her hand back before it can land. Why? Just touch her. She's not going to break. It's enough if you're happy. Your love is precious. From now on, save more of it for yourself. Oh! I'm sorry. Oh God, man. Oh, the fucking despair. And there goes every. No, yeah, my heart. Ah, don't do it. Ah! This is what is man, what is this interrogation? It's breaking my fucking heart. Heartbreaking, right? She loves cheese but doesn't care about herself. I know, right? We want her to be happy, but she says no, save some of your happiness for yourself. And she says, I'm sorry. No! My emotions are, man. 3 days after the Rancor Blades were sent away from the MBCC, Senior Jasmine fled the bureau. Her absence went undetected for 2 whole hours. Not a single alarm was raised. Passwords, monitoring gaps, security zones, corridor schedules, patrol movements, even the psychological vulnerabilities of every staff member she interacted with. This pitiful patient, supposedly mentally broken and cognitively degraded, had quietly mastered it all, then leveraged every piece of it with surgical cunning. Her final choice was the medical waste collection vehicle. She hid herself within its contamination isolation chamber and escaped. The timing was immaculate. She had stockpiled her own prescribed sedatives, dissolved them into your tea, and left while you slept soundly. She knew precisely when you would finally let your guard down. No! But I think she meant that. She meant that she, care for the chief also. She meant for chief to find her happiness, but she just cannot let go of the grudge of the revenge she wants. The fact that her being close to everyone was all just a decoy. I know, right? I want to brace herself for part three. Oh no. The entire bureau was thrown into shock. And me too. Yeah. So, all that time Jasmine spent following me around, it was just to get out? Is she going after the shattered blade by herself? What's going to happen to her? Hold on. No matter how well she plays it, her mini sensitivity readings are off the charts. The second she steps into the white sands, the Ash Apostle's field will scramble her senses of direction completely. She won't be able to find her way. She knows that. She knows she can't reach the shattered blade alone. She knows. She's known all along. So she planned it all from the start. Your knuckles widen, cold sweat sliding down your skin as your gaze stays locked on the external comms. One channel has been silent. Too silent for too long. Nightingale reads the implication before anyone else does. The transport carrying those rancor blades was headed for Nirvana Port. So she fucking followed it, man. I just hope she won't murder everyone in there. It underwent final inspection at the port last night before departure. They flagged a medium risk anomaly, which held it up for 3 hours. Did she slip in during that window? Or did she cause that delay herself? Chief! She crawls out of the upturned transport and staggers blindly into the white sands. The wind flays her skin. The apostle's thunderous roar scramble her mind, turning every direction into nothing. Here, in the waking world, if there is anything still worth holding on to, even a little, tell me. There is. There is. Everything you gave me. Thank you for being so kind to me. for giving me so much. Whatever you choose to do, wherever you go, whatever happens, let me stay beside you. I'm sorry. I never learned how to hold onto anything good. I hope it won't hurt too much. The celebration isn't over. I have to go back. I have to. She's close now. So close. The rancor, clutched tight for 9 long years, finds its way back into her hands. It feels its companions somewhere near. The blades will show the way, leading the wandering dancer across seas of spilled blood, through the long years, back to the stage she never truly left. This time, she will not dance alone. She can feel it. Up ahead, familiar faces from that year already stand waiting on the stage, ready to join her and complete the celebration that never ended. At Nirvana Port, the watch has changed shifts. Arkin stands guard over the shipping lane toward the city, but all he sees is a sea of fire. That phone call was just a cure his peace needed. It stripped away every last shred of it, and now every nightmare has awakened again. Leave blades of slaughter behind. That's not how they used to sing it. The rust-coated Rancor rifle trembles in his grip. Minya leaks free. Behind him, soldiers are falling in. All brothers in arms bound by the same shared nightmare. Now that same irresistible scent reaches them all. The gore of a past massacre, an invitation no battlefield specter can ever refuse. Yes, you're right. Following orders is a soldier's sacred duty. Eliminating the enemy is all that matters. Everything you said, it's all true, but... He looks toward the distance, and a smile creeps onto his lips unbidden. Look. She's here. Oh, you asshole. Man. I got a bad feeling about this. The shadow of Nirvana Port reaches outward, like some walking creature, like a long runner rolled out to greet a guest. Before it, a thin figure approaches, unsteady on her feet. She seems so small, and yet so achingly familiar. It is as though this long dormant grave has been waiting for her alone, waiting to be stirred back to life. I'm finally out. This is right. I'm back. Now, let the celebration begin. She raises her rancor. They all raise theirs. The long-lost weapon has at last returned to the place it has yearned for day and night. And after all this time, she feels a true heartbeat at last. At that time, you don't yet understand. The deeper a rancor is pulled into the battlefield, the less meaning attachment and possession can ever hold. Only through taking can their hearts be awakened. No! Oh my god, we're just halfway! And, you know, Jasmine's interrogation is a fucking event. It's so freaking long. Yeah, Chief, you better reach Nirvana Port quickly. My god. This is so fucking good. Jasmine disappears into the white sands, together with the armored transport bearing the Rancor. Throughout her escape, she shows remarkable intelligence and acuity, No one would imagine a pitiful patient could pull off something like this. Jasmine knows her promise isn't entirely a lie, but she also knows you would never let her reach the shattered blade. So she makes her choice to take the blades and leave her blessings behind. Man. Holy fuck, man. I'm just waiting for the day Chief loses patience with a future wife and decides to use tough love for a change. Like, okay, let's keep the chase. I'm going to fix you, love you, and make happy, so just stay. That's kind of going into a yandere territory, not gonna lie. She complicated woman she is, but we love her, okay? We understand her struggles. Told you it's one of the top interos. I think this might be my number one right now. The emotions this interrogation just pulls out of me is insane. The Outland dancer returns to the battlefield. The celebration is about to begin. Imagine it's 3 a.m. and yet I'm not sleepy at all. Thanks to Jasmine's interrogation. Missing transport signal. An armored transport vehicle carrying Jasmine's rancor that later went missing in White Sands. Last known location, the city outskirts, Nirvana Port. Oh boy. Phase 3 is everything. Oh boy. 23 hours after Jasmine's escape, White Sands. Oh, we're really going after her. Let's go. The Bureau's armored pursuit vehicle tears through the pale expanse of White Sands. The ash density hasn't eased. The sandstorm hasn't broken. And together, they bleed the speed from your chase. We can only hope it drags Jasmine down just as much that it keeps her from reaching Nirvana Port so quickly. She's already there! Hurry up, Chief! Chief, we got the transport driver on the line. He never saw who hit him. Woke up on the side of the road with a truck dead. He's less than 30 clicks from Nirvana Port. Those rancor blades are gone. Is she at the port yet? Has she made it? Chief? I keep calling, but the shattered blade won't pick up. Jasmine escaped? That doesn't make sense. She's been doing so well, taking her meds, fully engaged in rehab, taking her meds. Her meds got taken by the chief instead. If something was seriously wrong, there's no way she could have kept up that act. Where did she go? A mad woman with her wits intact. That level of intelligence, that will, it only makes her more absolute in rejecting any attempt to reach her heart. She's far more dangerous than we gave her credit for. It's just tragic. Inside the vehicle, you're seething with frustration. This is your 16th attempt to contact Nirvana Port through the heavy communication interference. This time, it finally goes through. A cold voice answers from the other end. Fucking finally you answered. Hello. Jasmine's there, isn't she? She is here with her blades. This is your idea of returning that rancor? A storm of noises rises in the background. You catch the clash of metal, the bark of gunfire, and from some far-off place, barely audible. It's Jasmine. Your heart clenches in an instant. Stop her, please. There has to be something at the port. Augustus must know some way to contain rancors. Just get those blades off Jasmine. Separate her from them. They're the ones in control, not her. Girly pop. No. Jasmine chose this. Damn ads, I'm sorry. Go to the other side instead, Adelpholia. Go to the red app. Jasmine isn't this city's enemy. She's a civilian. She's innocent. Yuri's... Don't hurt her. You beg him, your words tumbling out near incoherent. But all you get back is the coldest possible reply. That's not our problem. If she wants to make herself the enemy of the Shattered Blade, we've got standing orders for enemies. Pick up the pace, Chief. Show up now, and you might still catch the closing act. Oh my god! The line goes dead. A curse stares out of you, raw with fury, as you dial the next number, then another, reaching for every name you can think of. Nightingale, get me FAC or Edge or Ring Research. Anyone, put a leash on the Shattered Blade. Get them ordered to stand down. Banyan medical sedatives, high potency sedatives, whatever they got. Authorization for high level center deployment. Now. Don't let them slow me down. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Damn it. Eugene, faster! Over quicksand, through the storm's lashing heart, the armored pursuit vehicle at last breaks into the eye and barrels through Nirvana Port's guardrails like a thing possessed. You boot open the scarred and splintered door, step out to meet the guard closing in to inspect. Move! And to your surprise, they all do as you say. One look at you, and understand settles over their faces. Someone opens their mouth, then thinks better of it. They clear a path and let you through. The weight of it only deepens the dread cooling in your gut. You storm into Nirvana Port. Alarms howl along every turn. Security measures slamming shut in sequence, yet it feels orchestrated, a baiting trial. The path is littered with fresh, brutal slash marks, drawing you toward the heart of the fortress. Jasmine's unhinged laughter echoes amid the gunfire and the ringing clash of metal. You cannot tell if it is near, if it's bleed through the shackles, or if your imagination has finally broken its leash. Before your eyes, fragments of nightmare and spool. This has main story potential. This is basically an event of its own. Holy shit. Maybe they don't know where to attach Jasmine's story into the main story, so they put it in her interrogation. And I respect Aisno for that. Oh my lord. More this flashback again. Chief so traumatized back then. Chief does not want that. She does not want to lose Jasmine again. Never again. There's still time. I have to make it. You burst from the cramped passage onto an open-air platform. The sky is dark, but one glance down, and you see her. There, Jasmine stands in the center of a clearing. She's unhurt, but exhaustion weighs on every line of her frame. She sways on her feet, her long hair and dress soaked in a vivid glaring red. It's not her blood. On her feet and all around her, soldiers lie fallen. 5, 6, 7 of them, breath shallow, life fading. The ground is strewn with the shattered fragments of rancors. From the broken edges, the masterless mania leaks forth, mingling with blood, spreading slow across the earth. Farther back, a dozen or so shattered blade soldiers stand in loose knots, their faces etched with bone-deep weariness. Weapons in hand, yet they do not stir. Spectators or corpses, it is impossible to tell. Jutting stark and strange in the hush of this quiet arena. At center stage, Jasmine trembles. She laughs, a frail sound spiraling steadily into madness. so weak. Is this all the city's blades can do? Rusted out, gone dull? Every last one of you, so pathetic. Lining up one by one, just begging me to slap you in half. You wish that celebration isn't over. Now, It's your turn to take the stage and just bleeding won't cut it. Cry, scream, get on your knees and beg. We've been through all that. Pick up your weapons. Keep going. She cries out, raising one of her blood-drenched rancor blades and leveling it at the audience a few meters away. Whether the blade points, no fire or rage ignites. The soldiers remain eerily calm, and from among them, another figure steps forward. My turn. He hefts his axe, accepting the duel. In an instant, Jasmine's drained body ignites again. The rancor blades drag her forward, hurling her at her opponent as she hacks down on him like a raging storm. Stop them! They must be stopped! Your feet stir into motion, but no sooner do you turn than a hand lands upon your shoulder, barring the way. Careful, Chief. This is a fight between rancors. At this point, walking in means death. The general sees something in you. I'm to keep you breathing. Not that you'd stop them anyway. Isn't this on him too? Fury rises to your lips, but before the words can break, your eyes catch what Iron Mask carries on his other side. A veteran soldier, his body half drowned in blood, arms and legs swaying with the lifeless weight of the unconscious. From his collar, a rusted dog tag slips free, bearing a name. RH Battalion Arkin? His beyond saving. This is Jasmine's vengeance. This is the brutal battlefield you've relieved countless times in your nightmares. But what truly shakes you goes deeper than that. When you look at Arkin's face, you see no hatred, no pain, no fear, no regret. There's just an eerie smile, hollow and desolate, like the stillness of ruins. You then turn your gaze at the shattered blade soldiers below, only to find them wear the same expression. They know! Is this how... what's the term? Is this how they make up from their mistakes? Man. Challenger and onlooker alike, none of them mean to kill her. No fear, no fury, no resignation. They simply watch and wait, as if the figure before them isn't an enemy who slaughtered their comrades, but something else entirely. Kin, at last recognizing each other. The bizarre inversion of it sends a wave of dizziness through you. You don't get it. Of course you don't. In this world, only rancor understands rancor. We understand hatred. A life for a life. Simple as that. His words are cold, his gaze fixed on the scene below. In the arena, the two rancors launched into another charge. Jasmine's mania spills from her blades, shrieking as she drives forward. The soldier on the other side surged to meet her with gathered force, his face still utterly calm. Just as her blades are about to crash against his axe, with half a step between them, he looks into Jasmine's eyes and suddenly smiles. The same smile as Arkin. He opens his mouth and murmurs, barely audible. You did good. The instant their weapons meet, mania on his axe gutters out. Jasmine's blade shears straight through the soldier's weapon and into his body. Blood sprays into the dancer's eyes. She reels back several steps, her shock blasting through the shackles straight to the top of your skull. And then, you hear it too. The resonance of the rancors echoing through her mind and theirs. It keeps on getting worse. It is. And we are so fucking helpless to stop her. It's from RNH. I remember now. No, I don't remember. I've seen people like that before. I've heard people like that before. They were coming to stir up trouble again. They're finally here to collect what's owed. Don't feel sorry for her. Don't hurt her. We're not done hating yet. We've done enough evil already. Stay alive for today. I kept breathing for this. Time to settle every score that was left open. Back to fight. Back to the 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 fight. Accumulated derangement, the longing for death. Under Mania's influence, they curdle into a frenzy that denies everything. The impact knocked you off balance. Iron Mask catches you before you fall. Yet the soldiers, Iron Mask included, remain utterly still. Their faces expressionless, as if they've seen this coming all along. Are those rancors brainwashing them? Or do they actually want? There aren't many Discord soldiers left alive. They've been running on fumes a long time now. Held on till Augustus came. Held on till now. Truth is, most of them ran out of fight a while back. If anything, we should be the ones thanking you. Thank you for delivering us a spotless victim. You proved her innocence, laid bare the weight of their sins, handed them the perfect judge to send them all to hell. So they just wanted to fucking die also. Man, this is the salvation they seek. Ruining Catherine's handwork. I don't think it's actually ruining Catherine's handwork, but this is a sort of what's the right term? This is their way of there's the word. This is their way of atonement by getting killed by one of their victims. That's why they said they're in hell, and this is their only escape. Man. Oh man. Judge perfect, meaning both sides get exactly what they want. The deathly numbness in his voice sets your blood on fire. Fair, but I don't think Catherine would have wanted. I think Catherine would have wanted them to somehow live their lives, remaining of their lives, possibly atoning for their sins, not through death, not like this. No, but oh well. Both sides are just at it. What can we do? Catherine, where are you? We need you right here. Someone please stop. I think Catherine is the only one that can stop this. Chief probably cannot. The deathly numbness in his voice sets your blood on fire. Are you kidding me? There's only Arkan left from RNH. What do the rest of them down there have to do with Jasmine? What? You're all going to relive their traumas together? Run the past back? Swap the ending? And call that atonement? To hell with that! You just can't put down the rancors. Spent your whole lives blind to everything but the battlefield. If the guilt's eating you alive, then march your asses to a military court and face a real verdict. She is not your way out. This is just more torture for her. Exactly! Waking up is the torture. His mental prosthetic spins you against the narrow corridor railing. Oh, I read that wrong. His metal prosthetic pins you against the narrow corridor railing, the force nearly wrenching your arm out of its socket. Through the cold iron mask, you feel his anger, something you've rarely ever sensed from him. I don't think even Cass can fix that. No. I just want to believe she can. Man. You pulled her out of cryo sleep, stood there running your mouth about bringing her back to the living. When you did all that, did you ever stop and think how she's supposed to live on? Dragging a ghost back takes a lot. If you can't keep at it and you can't tame her, then let her go. None of us can stop her, so just watch, Chief. The mania marking on his neck smolders with a pent-up burn, and his mania bleeds into you. Rage, hatred, agony, obsession. A torrent of violent emotion, and none of it is meant for you. You can't keep at it. You can't tame them. You believe these soldiers of yours can never come back, so you're letting them go. You made this decision by yourself. Does Augustus know? Or are you doing this while she's gone, to settle old scores before she returns? At last, a ripple cuts through the stagnant water. There it is. You can't face her. You don't want her stained by the sins from your past. You want to keep her in the light. You think she's like you? That she couldn't carry it either? So this is how you look after her soldiers, Adjutant. You say your piece, then with little resistance, you shoulder past him and rush down. Another enemy falls, but Jasmine has no time to celebrate. She stumbles backward, hunched over, frantically scrubbing at her eyes as if the blood were acid instead. She's whimpering, trembling. She's terrified. Through the blood haze, the soldiers of the city close in around her, with weapons in hand, but no intent to kill. Calm madmen lining up to bare their necks. For the first time, they truly frighten her. Again. It's happening again. You have weapons? Why won't you fight? Are you insane? Silence is her only answer, save for the rancor's resonating whispers, swelling ever more rabid in her mind. Go on. Don't stop now. Who's next? Do us this honor. We can be your enemy too. We've all walked the same battlefield. This is what you wanted. This is what we prayed for. We hate you. We know how you feel. Go on. We're all the same. Drop the act. You've always wanted me dead, haven't you? Then come on. I'm standing right here. Come at me. She's nearly breaking under the weight of those whispers. Just then, she hears one voice that's real. Jasmine! Chief? She thinks she's hearing things until she looks up and sees you. Joy ignites her face for an instant, then gutters out just as fast. The moment she realizes you've entered the battlefield too, your foot setting down on the spreading blood, her expression turns ashen. Chief looks so hot. She does! And I am glad she stepped up, even though this is quite dangerous for her. But for Jasmine, she will do whatever it takes. Jasmine snaps her blades up and screams at you to stop. Not one more step! I'm having fun! Don't ruin this for me! She attempts a savage, mocking smile, but it reveals nothing save for her own collapse. The battle has dragged on too long. Her strength and will are both nearly spent. Even her voice comes out trembling. Why? Why did you come here, you fool? It's dangerous, and this has nothing to do with you. How many times have I lied to you now, and you still worry about me? But you don't have to. I'm strong now, not like last time. I won't lose again. See? I've already won. Once I've swept the stage clean, I'll come back. You can punish me then. Okay? No! There's already too much blood on your hands. Enough! Enough is enough, enough. This will haunt you. Just a little longer. The celebration's almost over. All of the city's blades are here. Every last one. I'll finish it soon. Just have to break them all. She looks around. Yes, this is her celebration. Taken back at last. Look, everyone's so happy. Everyone but Chief. We need to bring our cat home. Yes, we need to bring her home. Enough of this. Enough of death. Fallen at her feet or waiting in silence. Some of them wear fresh uniforms, some in clothes worn thin by time. Even faces from years back have come. All of them an audience who once watched her dance. From the first celebration to this one, every last person has been bleeding, bearing blades, watching her with smiles. She scans each face, the living, the dead, all of them knowing this is the finale. Jasmine wants to smile too, but one by one slashes and bodied scars grow on those smiling faces, the faces of enemies, and the faces of her people slip apart and slide together. The blades in her hand burn. The gleeful celebration song dissolves into keening. Suddenly, she cannot see how long the road ahead truly is. How much longer she must walk before the celebration ends. Why? Why are there so many? It's still not over? How much longer do I have to kill every last one? My celebration. Is this really what it was? Jasmine's smile crumbles, her spirit suspended on a gossamer thread. For more than 10 years, she confronted the wound without flinching. And now, she stands at last at the source of it all, only to find awakened past flaying her inch by inch. As though her pursuit had never been about righting what was wrong. As though what they hunted all along was only the death the battlefield had long owed the ones who lived. No. This isn't right. You don't want this. Killing only hurts you. You just wanted to protect your celebration. You wanted to break the blade that destroyed your home. Put the blades down, please. The fight is not giving you anything but more pain. The nightmare can end. We'll find another way. Destroy the rancor for good. Hold the guilty to account. See a real celebration. Come back with me, will you? Don't let the thing that hurt you destroy you all over again. It shouldn't end like this. You call her name softly, walking toward her through the weight of mania and the reek of blood. But the eyes Jasmine turned on you hold nothing but hollow confusion. You're the only outsider here. Every one of her enemies, every foe here, is closer to her heart than you are. Ouch! I refuse to believe that. You pull her out of cryo sleep, stood there running your mouth about bringing her back to the living. When you did all that, did you ever stop thinking how she's supposed to live on? Sadly, no. Yeah, I'm sad. I wish this was voiced, really. Because this is hurting my throat. Man. What's left that could still ignite something in her? Justice, happiness, a future? Things already stripped from her, denied beyond reach. Do they hold any value anymore? What could possibly make her turn and look back toward the shore? You rack your brain, your skull pounding. Then, as if pitying your desperation, someone behind you brings the answer. Oh my god! It's Catherine! It's Catherine! Oh my, Miss Catherine Augustus Andujar. What an entrance. Why? What are you doing in Jasmine's interrogation? Oh my lord. I'm not gonna do her voice justice, but bear with me. She's here. She's here. I know, right? Our wife is here. You started a fight and didn't invite me? Oh, wow, what a fucking entrance. Familiar footsteps, a familiar voice. It's someone you know well. Surprise, yeah? I thought she's not going to be present here. Oh my lord. Yeah, what an entrance. What an entrance. I'm so fucking surprised, man. This time, there isn't the faintest trace of a smile on her face. Augustus, the general strides past you, and in that moment, you are frozen where you stand. Your body gone cold. The dozen or so shattered blade soldiers ahead are no different. And everyone was frozen in place at her entrance. I was so scared about you getting a spoiler about her entrance. Thank God. I, did, I didn't know. Thank you for not spoiling me, guys. At last, their gazes pull free from Jasmine, only to flinch away from their commander by instinct. The one they answer to has returned. A pall of fear settles over them all. Why did you come back? Got an emergency call. Nirvana port's in trouble, they said. Told me to get back now. I didn't think I'd come home to this. An expression you have never seen before rests on Augustus's face. She takes in the scene, a manic outland sinner, debris and remains littering the ground, rancor after rancor broken open and bleeding corruption. Wife meeting wife, wife meeting her wife's wife, but not in the way the primary wife wanted. Exactly, and I understood that sentence. Catherine Augustus Andujar, your aura is insane. Yes. Her aura is still insane. It's been several months now, and we're close to approaching anniversary, but Catherine Augustus Andujar's aura still remains as impeccable as ever. Excuse me, this is Jasmine's interrogation. She's kind of putting the spotlight on her now, but We'll see where it goes. At last, her gaze finds you. A single glance at her expression tells her all she needs to know. She laughs. Cold. Chief's right. This fight means nothing. A waste of breath. What are these people? A handful of soldiers who followed her back step quickly between you, shielding you and shutting you out at once. You try to speak, but her eyes never return to you. Oh no. Oh no, she's angry. She is. She doesn't even want to look at Chief anymore. Oh my lordy. Augustus turns toward Jasmine. She is so powerful. She invades interrogation of others. I know, right? She freaking stole the spotlight. Augustus turns toward Jasmine. If it's revenge you want, at least point it at the right target. Jasmine's entire body jolts. The confusion and vulnerability she showed you only moments earlier have vanished. From the moment Augustus entered, her gaze has been fixed on the general. A smile reclaims the dancer's face. I knew it. This whole thing felt off because you weren't here. Should have just said so. All I need to do is kill you. So let's... Ugh! She lunges to attack, only for her twin blades to reach hard on the opposite direction, tangling her stride. She knows this force at once. It's Augustus's magnetic field manipulation, the same power she witnessed at the Grand Expo. Good lord, it feels illegal to have this interrogation for free. Like, exactly my thoughts. And it's a fucking illegal too. Have this kind of interrogation and not make it voiced? Ice, no, what are you doing? Let go of me, coward. What's wrong? You scared? Scared to fight me? Fight you? Stray cats really don't learn. Have you forgotten already? At the Great Expo, when I used my power, you couldn't even last a minute. Oh my lord. Wife is angry with wife and they're at it, man. Oh, baby, you might not want to challenge her. No, especially in her condition. Nah. Besides, I don't waste my time on fools who let their own blades pop them around. You want to face me? Then clear your head and come at me like a real warrior. Oh. She's just telling her to shake off the rancor's influence on her. Right? She steps through her subordinate's blood and enters the inner circle, studying Jasmine with cold scrutiny. Then Augustus lifts her still sheathed sword and levels it at the enraged dancer. Rein in your mania, Outlander. You follow the rules, and I'll give you my word. No powers, a fair duel with just this sword. Which means you might actually get a shot at my head. Iron Mask and every Shattered Blade soldier stiffen at once, but Augustus doesn't spare them a single glance. Her eyes stay fixed on the blood-crazed sinner before her, a smile of pure contempt spreading across her face. Unless, of course, you're too afraid to face me without the city's rancor doing all the work. You snake. Fine. Come on. I'll gnaw you to death with my own teeth if I have to. If she having to watch this, bro, like, yeah. Who do we even root for, bro? Can't you just both calm down? Man, Jasmine speaks through clenched teeth, but the wild rancor in her grip slowly begins to subside. Something in Augustus's eyes eases, just a fraction. I think Catherine is just trying to um remove the rancor's influence on Jasmine so she could try to save her. I think, okay? There we go. Now show me what you've got. The two S-class sinners lock eyes. Their powers gradually recede, suppressed by the weight of a greater will. The raging mania around them quiets, and everyone holds their breath. The instant the magnetic field lifts, Jasmine lunges forward like a bullet. Her blade slices past Augustus's face, only to be guided aside by the city general's sword. In a smooth deflection, it slides and turns her strike away. Chop, slash, sweep, and thrust. Jasmine's attacks are ferocious and blunt, reckless with abandon. In a few exchanges, Augustus has caught her rhythm. A casual feint, a flick of her cloak, and Jasmine takes the bait. Duped by the sweep of the cloak, Jasmine staggers and crashes to the earth. The first exchange is done. For all her fury, her claws have not once grazed the composed hunter before her. Get up. Again. Her tone of command only stokes the flames higher. Jasmine's eyes burn red as she springs up and surges forward again. The second round begins. Their movements now too swift to follow. All the crimson phantoms flickering around Augustus's form. Metal shrieks against metal in rapid stinging bursts, sparks flashing through the air like lightning. Augustus will not be broken. She is the perfect target for vengeance. At last, Jasmine can pour out her fury without restraint. The battle climbs in intensity, and the atmosphere among the shattered blade soldiers pressed down heavier with each beat. Not long ago, they hung their head in silence, awaiting Jasmine's execution. Now their beloved general is threatened, and their hands tighten once more around their rancors. Murderous intent seeps through the ranks, but Augustus pays it no heed. She reads the stillness inside her storm, and thrust with precision, striking Jasmine clean in the chest. Jasmine lets out a violent cuff and staggers back, her berserk offensive collapsing with a single hit. Oh my good lord! It's just a single hit and Jasmine is reeling. The blade, even now, remains unsheathed. My god. Go on. Another round, and another. Her attacks descend like a frenzied storm, only to be broken again and again. But the simplest slash, as metal shrieks its lament with every blow. A spent assassin on the edge of ruin hurls herself against a composed general fresh from her victorious return. Murder's rage and hatred devour the last of her strength, ignited into a blaze until at last the fire burns itself out. Jasmine drops to her knees, staring in confusion at the rancor in her hands. Nothing remains but exhaustion, defeat, and a hollow void. Catherine could solve this problem quickly, so I think she is respecting Chief's wishes. I think, she's definitely respecting Chief's wishes. And with the sheet blade, she doesn't want to harm Jasmine. It's more like she wants Jasmine to unleash all her hatred, her rage towards her, so that it could somehow subside. Hopefully it subsides. Yeah, Kath is still holding back just because of Chief. Exactly. I think Catherine could just end it with a slash to Jasmine's limbs or her head, but she doesn't do it. Augustus's shadow falls over her. The enemy is overwhelmingly strong. Jasmine couldn't wound this woman, not even a scratch. Can't break her blade. can't break it. Why? This is the second time. How many years have passed? The beginning of everything. The fount of all her suffering, standing here before her now. A chain of cause and consequences this long ought to have its end. The celebration's close requires this woman's severed head to mark its grave, and yet Jasmine cannot lay a finger on her. And still, she is made to suffer that gaze from high. Are we done? Or take a breath and keep going? Is this some kind of joke? I'm not a joke. None of us is a joke. Jasmine, don't. Her breathing grows ragged and disordered. Her fragile mind can no longer hold the mania back. Oh no! Chief, just use the shackles on her. It seeps through the widening cracks, and the rancor blades begin to strum with low pulsing hum. It's not meaningless. I came all this way. I made it here. I survived for the celebration, and it's not over yet. Augustus studies Jasmine without a word. Her eyes drift past the dancer's shoulder to you, then settle on the fallen soldiers strewn across the ground. A sigh escapes her, nearly imperceptible. Last chance. Put the blades down or I'll break them for you. You're the one who should be broken. The rancor is set loose. In that moment, she wants nothing but to bring down the woman before her. She gives herself willingly to the blades, becoming their puppet. The duel collapses. Her power spirals out of control. And years of bottled madness erupt in a roaring surge toward Augustus. General! Jasmine, no! In the same breath, the shattered blade soldiers erupt into motion. A dozen fighters with a dozen weapons surge to Augustus's side as one, pushing forward to meet the crazed outlander. They know killing her means damnation, but they do not waver for a second. Gunfire cracks through the air. Oh my fucking god! The rancors decide their own end long ago. Holy shit! Yet the death match never ignites. What? There is no bloodshed, no collision. Every blade and bullet hangs suspended in the air. The reelers locked motionless alongside them. It's Catherine again! She prevented so much death, so much bloodshed. Cath aura farming again, as she should. A crushing magnetic power commands the field. Augustus stands at the center between two frenzied forces, surrounded by rancor weapons hovering in stillness. The quiet that falls is absolute. I said a fair duel. Are all of you deaf? You dare defy my order? Oh. Her magnetic power wrenches the weapons and flings them hard, throwing the berserk combatants to the earth. If this ground is a battlefield, it must kneel to her command. Damn! Catherine, so hot! Can I kiss your foot, ma'am? Her patience has at last run dry, and she wields terror to drive reason back into them. The battle between rancor wielders is over. You can rest easy now, except just now, Augustus wasn't the only one trying to stop the fight. Yeah, Catherine, the woman that you are. Yes, do not stop being you, Catherine. Oh, Chief actually also stopped the fight, huh? Your hand is outstretched. a harsh red light blazing from it, aimed at the center of the battlefield. Both S-class sinners turn to look at you at once. In that most perilous moment, you release the shackles on pure instinct. But the shackles can only bind one person at a time. Who did she bind, though? And the person you restrained is... Holy fuck. I don't know, man. Will this affect the ending? I don't know. How dare you, game, make me choose like this? How dare you? This is so fucking painful. But I will be logical here, okay? Because the one who is going berserk right now, it's not Augustus. It's not Catherine at all. It's Jasmine. So I will restrain her with my shackles. I will tie her up with the shackles. Restrain Jasmine. I wonder what would happen if you restrain Catherine. Can we do that later? The crimson light from the shackles cuts through Jasmine, breaking her assault and crushing the Rancor's corruption in one clean stroke. Reason has returned to her. She keeps her head bowed, every inch of her shaking. Why? Do you hate me now, Chief? Because I wouldn't listen? No. I could never hate you, Jasmine. Wait, now that I think about this, we are in front of Catherine right now, right? And then we are saying this, I cannot hate you. I can never hate you, Jasmine. This kind of feel like NTR. But that's just me. Don't mind me. You might want to come back to Shackle Cat. Yeah, maybe we can do that later. Am I the only one who restrained Augustus? I'm not sure. Maybe others also restrained her. Anyway, we can let's see what's the outcome later on if we restrain Catherine. No, I could never hate you, Jasmine. You don't hate me? Then why? Because you're taking her side? I'm not taking anyone's side. But Jasmine, I can't watch you suffer like this anymore. Don't let the rancor take you. Don't let it destroy you again. Come back with me. We can... You try to move closer. Chief is in a really false position, right? Yeah. My thought process was that Augustus has more chance to harm Jasmine than Jasmine have against Augustus. For me, my thought process is the one going berserk is Jasmine. The one in control is Catherine. So I had to restrain who's going berserk. You try to move closer, your voice earnest and pleading, desperate to soothe her, but your words can no longer reach her. I knew it. I knew it. All the same. I'm just a fool. You're all the same. Augustus is the first to sense something wrong. Killing intent. She's not done yet. Oh God! Her hand closes around the hilt of her sword. Every muscle going taut. Enough. Chief, get out, now. Uris, get her out of here. Oh no. You restrained Catherine just for fun. Ultimate betrayal. Oh shit. Now I want to know what happened after. But it's too late. Jasmine turns and looks at you. This time, finally, her heart and her eyes hold you and only you. I should have killed you first. She spins around, dragging the rancor blades with her and turning them on you. Hatred and despair, far heavier than vengeance, erupt alongside her mania, and somehow she breaks free of both Augustus's control and the shackles. Oh, Lord, you're gonna fucking regret this, girl! Girl, stop! Chief, move! Augustus draws her sword and thrusts straight at the crazed Jasmine, dropping every last trace of hesitation and mercy. But Jasmine's blades are faster, more desperate. She charges at you from less than 10 steps away. Move! You know what? I think the only thing that can stop her now is Chief, so we're not gonna move from this fucking place. Don't move. Five steps. The killing intent hits you like a physical force. She means it. You can see the hatred in her eyes with absolute clarity. No, hold your fire. Too close. We'll hit the chief. No, we're not gonna move. Wait, is the game gonna force me to move? Don't move. 3 paces. The wind of her blades sting your nerves. Your body finally registers death's warning. Only for raw fear to seize you and lock every muscle in place. Move, Chief! Don't move! We think similarly. No, it's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop. This might end into Chief's ultimate sacrifice. I don't care. Jasmine's blade comes straight for you, but you can't move away. If you take even a single step, Augustus' sword will pierce through this berserk outland rancor wielder. She could end everything, but that's not what you want. The sinner before you, her eyes wild with rage, was never meant to be here. Die! Her hatred pierces you before the blades ever do. Somewhere between the pain and the fear, a hazy answer flickers into mind. She never accepted you, never wanted to let you in. But now, everything is different. Now, you are her enemy. By truly stepping onto her battlefield, you finally earned your place. That's kind of romantic, isn't it? What am I? It's kind of romantic now that Chief have become an enemy. Jasmine's eyes can finally see her. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, Chief has plot armor, but not the sinners. That's right. Stop! Trapped on this battlefield, suffering for so long, she's questioned fate over and over. It is in a twisted way, right? It is romantic in a twisted way, my lord. Trapped on this battlefield, suffering for so long, she's questioned fate over and over and always received the same answer. But now, perhaps, you can finally give her an answer no enemy ever has. Hold Jasmine in your arms. You step forward, reaching out to her, arms open wide. In that moment, Jasmine's eyes go wide. I told you it's romantic, Chief, the woman that you are. For the briefest instant, the hatred in her gaze shatters under the force of shock. Then follows a maelstrom of confusion, doubt, terror, resistance, and regret. She can't process it. She tries to pull back, but she's already too close. There's no escaping now. Oh shit. Chief! The momentum carries the twin rancor blades forward. They slice easily through your coat and bite into skin. the edges carved through flesh, exposing the sinew and bone of her shoulder. Blood spatters across Jasmine's face. Her whole body jolts. Wait, that's supposed to be a scream. A scream tears from her throat. This might ruin the voice, but a scream tears from her throat. She flings the rancor blades away as if they seared her palm. The weapon spins through the air and buries itself deep in the white sands. Alas, you summon every last shred of strength and catch hold of her. No time to register the pain. You pull her tight against you. Oh, Chief, thank you. All that in front of Cat is all that in front of Cat. I know, right? That's why I told you this is kind of NTR, but well, the real third party here is Catherine because this is Jasmine Interrogation, okay? Keeping us immersed with that scream. I'm sorry about that, but thank you. Because I'm afraid if I scream, it might crackle. It might not register in my mic. I love the triangle here is suffocating. I love the triangle here is oh so delicious. It's delectable. I cannot stop devouring it right now. Catherine is so gel right now. I wonder what's going on inside her brain right now. Especially when she is injured like this. At last, you summon every last shred of strength and catch hold of her. No time to register the pain. You pull her tight against you. Augustus rushes over. Judging by her face, things aren't looking good. But you can't black out now. Not after coming this far. Time to strike while the iron's hot. Let go, Chief. She's not someone you can control. Those blades have already marked you as the enemy. Leave this to me. I'll handle both the rancor and its wielder. Let her go. She's too far gone. You're going to get yourself killed. And her enemy's voice is so close. Yet Jasmine can no longer make out Augustus's face. No, she is not gone. She's still here. She's fighting it. Chief's blood keeps pouring out, sticking her and Jasmine together. The metallic stench is overpowering. After all these years, fear finds Jasmine again. She shakes violently. No, let go. Let go of me. Why? Your consciousness blurs at the edges, but the weight in your chest finally eases. For the first time, you feel you have truly reached her. It's okay. Everything's okay now. I came to deliver the blades, so the mission accomplished, I guess. Augustus, Catherine, that rancor is yours. Take it. Take your soldiers to a battlefield worthy of real glory. She doesn't belong on any battlefield. I'm taking her back. You feel the one in your arms flinch. She called her Catherine. I'm not. Yeah. She called her I know, right? She called her Catherine. And then with just one word, she is going to agree with the chief, isn't it? Hi, Adelfolia. Damn it, ads. Oh no. Go to the red app. You feel the one in your arms flinch. Jasmine doesn't belong here. She'll never be your enemy again. And if she needs an enemy, I'll be enough. I love Chief so much, man. You know what? Chief has so many banger lines in this interrogation, man. So many memorable lines. Oh my lord. I love this so much. With boys, that part is so romance drama, especially when you restrain Augustus, because the way that she talks to Chief is so much gentler compared to the other people. Exactly, yes. It's so romance drama now. Wait, when did it become romance? Oh my lord. Wait, let's read that again. I love this line so much. Jasmine doesn't belong here. She'll never be your enemy again. And if she needs an enemy, I'll be enough. From now on, I'll bear everything she carries. And Chief is now just like Catherine, bearing the weight of someone else's sin. Your words have struck something deep within her. Augustus makes no answer. She gazes at you both in silence, then raises her eyes to the soldiers gathered before her, who seem still bewildered and uncertain. Chief and Augustus feel so much more mature, like they know each other well enough to just speak one word and be sure that the other would know what it's supposed to. Exactly. No need for prolonged conversations. They just know each other. Yeah, they know each. They know what each other want with just one glance. Man, it's amazing. I love Path to Nowhere so much, man. The General of Rancors smiles. What kind of battlefield is this? All these rancors, and not one of you has half the spine of a person who walked in here empty-handed. If this is your decision, Chief, then good. Very good. Hold on to that will. Bear her well. And get off my ground. Don't ever come back. Are you sure? She says this while she's smiling, huh? She's kind of tsundere for this. Don't ever come back. She sheaths her sword and moves forward, past the two of you, toward her soldiers. Along the way, she collects the discarded pair of rancor blades, gathering everyone, and retreats deep into their bastion. You know, some drama would happen when Chief called Iron Mask by their government name before. I know her. Yeah, that's right. And then the way she called also Catherine. Oh my gosh, OTP breaking up, like it's not over. It's just a momentary quarrel, if I may say so. It's because Catherine just got NCR'd right in front of her. This is what happened. You're left where you are. Jasmine trembles uncontrollably. No strength left to chase after the shattered blade. She's so broken she can't even pull free from your arms. Let go. Let go of me. Don't do this. I'm sorry, Jasmine. I'm sorry. The calls of your MBCC subordinates reach you, and at last ease settles in. You slacken, your hold gradually releasing. The sounds recede. Before your eyes, a blur of light begins to glow. You. What's wrong? Hey! Hey! Wake up! Chief? Chief? And Chief passed out. What? Good fucking lord. We're not done yet, but holy fuck. Absolute cinema. What in the actual fuck, man? The sandstorm dies down. I missed out on the best part. Oh no. But you can just replay on the VODs or on the Red app. The sandstorm dies down. The MBCC transport vehicles tears away into the distance. Neither side impedes the other, but no one exchanges another word either. It's clear enough now that each has their own road ahead. Nirvana Port is finally empty of outsiders. Wow, what a ride, but we still got part 4. Augustus returns to the command room and sets aside her sword. The expedition was a long one. She brought a few back with her and sent some others on their way. There's much to deal with now. Behind her, the soldiers who caused the incident stand in a line. They deliver the report as protocol demands, but their voices are a shade too quiet. No one outside of this fandom knows how well Aizo feeds us with this kind of writing. Exactly. It's a bit sad that Path to Nowhere isn't as popular as other gacha games, but it's also a blessing because you get few dramas in this game. With the fandom of this game. The widespread public wouldn't be able to handle such peak, and I'm afraid of the people who is incapable of comprehending the story well, because they might think that Augustus is bad because she's this soldier who what's the right term for this? Catherine is a soldier who saves her comrades despite them having a lot of sins and sins to answer to, something like that. It's exhausting, right? Exactly, because in this game, it's not black and white. You get to know both sides. You get to understand them. You know what's right and wrong, right? But still, you are capable of empathy towards the both sides of the story. And sometimes reading comprehension is needed for that. I'm not sure if people are capable of that, Main audience largely dislike evil women. They should not serve. They would not. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. In Path to Nowhere, we openly embrace the evil, the gray, and of course the good. They wouldn't be able to handle such complex characters. Yeah. And I think with Path to Nowhere, you shouldn't force your belief. You don't force what you believe is right in this kind of stories. You just need to understand. Like I said, be empathic. Man, behind her, the soldiers who caused the incident stand in a line. They delivered a report as protocol demands, but their voices are a shade too quiet. Personal bias. We're happy in our small understanding community. Me too. I'm proud of what we have here, even though we are a few. You can barely find streamers who stream Path to Nowhere, right? It's a bit sad, but it's okay. At least I have you guys, and I met you guys through this game. The only side that is right is the third side. She is always in the middle of everything. Yeah, the reasonable one will always be the chief. I wonder how good Yelena's interrogation will be. I'm excited for that. And also for Langley's, not gonna lie. As it would have to ramp up for Yelena's interro. Me too. I I hope Ice Snow would really, really have the same level as as Jasmine towards Yelena's interrogation. Happy to be part of your journey. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Really, I appreciate our little little group of people who enjoy this game. You will forgo food and sleep for Yelena's interro. Me too. I wonder when will her interrogation will be. Can't wait to read through that. Generals, 32 severely wounded, 29 face a high risk of permanent disability. All have been sent for emergency treatment. 54 Rancor weapons confirmed destroyed. Exact count still being tallied. The mania attached to them likely transferred to that woman's blades. Oh shit, man. So you're telling me, but Jasmine doesn't have the blades anymore, right? We're fine now, and Chief is there. She have calmed down. The MBCC didn't take the weapon. Quartermaster is already on site. Containment will take some time, but we'll handle it. Thank God. Get that weapon away from Jasmine, man. General? Augustus keeps her back turned. Her silence alone is torture. The soldiers dare not lift their heads. After a long, heavy pause, she finally speaks. Is it really that unbearable serving under me? You had to go find yourselves a judge from outside? What? Without her coming to collect your lives, you wouldn't even stand being alive? General, You fools? Feeling good about yourselves, are you? Playing martyr? You thought that made things right with her? Washed away your sins? Gave you release? Open your eyes! Look at what she's become. That woman broke a long time ago. There's nothing you can give back to her. All you did was stain her hands again and betray me one more time. That's it. Nothing else. I told you I'd carry everything for you. I told you I'd lead you back to the battlefield, follow you into hell. So why wouldn't you wait? Can't you keep up with me anymore? Or do you think I can't carry it? That I'm not worthy? I think she's hurt. They disappointed General the worst thing they could have. She's hurt that the burdens that she asked them to entrust to her, they did not want to entrust to her entirely. It's like they decided to carry their sins by themselves rather than share it with her. That's why she's quite hurt with what they did. And look at the casualties. Really felt betrayed. Yeah. That's not true! They scramble to explain themselves, but a thunderous crash cuts them short. Augustus drives her sword deep into the concrete floor. Cracks spider out from the impact. Every voice dies. The general's blades strike no one. Her true rage is only buried in the ground. The soldiers know, and their regret only cuts deeper. Anyone who wants out, go register. The rest of you, get back to cleaning up the battlefield. As for those fools, treat the ones who can be saved. The ones who can't, bring them back to me. I'll send them off myself. Man, she's going to be all alone, sending the dead her dead comrades to the afterlife. Man. I'm imagining her CG during the funeral. It's the same thing all over again. The general dismisses her soldiers. She goes to the cemetery, then returns, walking alone through the ruins. She does this every time she comes back from a long journey. It's on me. I failed to stop them. You wouldn't have stopped them. You're no different from them. This one's on me. I kept you all waiting too long. I came back too late. General. Augustus walks on in silence. The wind and sand coursing through the military port as they have for decades without change. Uris recalls it well that 12 years ago, when she came back, it was no different. A general who was far too young for the battlefield, a color too brilliant against the grey ruins. The one sword that remains forever sharp amid the shattered blade. She should have rushed forward into the future without a backward glance. Yet she chose to gather up the broken blades and stay behind, anchored to what was. Should one mock her for such pride? Nirvanaport's shadow rests upon Augustus, as does the rancor's wails she vowed to shoulder. So immense a burden that even one as iron-willed as she might find herself crushed and consumed by it. Augustus tilts her head upward. This city cannot be glimpsed from this place. Whatever she beholds beyond remains unknown. Then, all at once, she laughs. One swing of her sword sends a wind that splits sand from sky. The horizon cracks open with light. It's always like this. She turns and gives a casual wave of her hand. Let's go back. I just said it, didn't I? The battlefield doesn't deal in conscience. Only look at victory and what comes next. The debts of the past, I'll settle them all in time. Right. What's the hurry? She pointed out the road ahead. The price still owed is waiting down the path too. She just needs to keep walking. She is a general. She will carry it all. Is this Augustus's interrogation or Jasmine's? What the fuck, man? Miss Catherine Augustus Andujar, my respect for you is so immense. And man, the burden she carries, she would have to endure for quite some time, huh? You should do the alternate option. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you for letting me know. Before we go to part 4, is that fine with you all? We do the shackling of Augustus first. Wait, let's read this first. At Nirvanaport, Sinner Jasmine confronts the stationed, shattered blade head-on. Her vengeance long overdue. Then General Augustus enters the fray. The conflict ends in an unexpected way. At its cost, you are gravely wounded and fall into a coma. Not again! Coma again! Yo! Yeah, okay. Let's go back. It's voice in CN. No, wait. Okay. Case review. It's voice in CN. Yeah, but people in my chat usually plays my video, my VODs, while they're doing something. If it's in CM, they cannot understand the dialogues. So I read it to them. But I am sorry, I'm not skilled, okay? But I did my best. Wait, if I skip this, will we go to the choices? Here it is. is! Oh my lord! Chief goes through more comas than kidnappings. That's right. It's a common occurrence now. Understandable, right? You do wonderfully as it. Thank you so much. Also, I think I don't know if I can talk in the morning. Thank you for reading this, no problem. And thank you for reading it with me. Ah! Restrain. Okay, let's restrain. Do we have to? But we have to restrain Augustus. Okay. The red light of the shackles cuts through Augustus. She holds steady, unshaken. Yet, even so, this grants Jasmine her first and only chance. Oh my lord! One of the curved blades sweep across the city's general's shoulder, a strand of her hair falling away. Blood slowly surfaces, darkening the fabric of her epaulette. How do you... She just slashed on our wife! Oh my lord! Look at her face, yeah. Oh my god! She's going to be... She's not gonna faint like the chief, right? Oh my god. So instead of chief getting hit by Jasmine, it's actually her? What have we done? Jasmine too stands frozen. You deserve that. He deserved it. I'm not alone. I have Chief on my side. As long as she's here, I won't lose. Chief, She never meant to drag you into this. She's always kept you out of her battlefield. But now that you've truly barged in, she realizes that she's so happy. So impossibly happy. She doesn't yet understand this feeling. She just wants to turn around and look at you. Then in a heartbeat, all the joy twists into a scream of horror. Oh my god. What have we done? That's so harsh on Augustus, I know, right? But it's also harsh on Jasmine. Look at her. She's screaming. No! You're thrown down from behind, your arms twisting in a grotesque angle, searing pain through every nerve. The hand that unleashed the shackles goes instantly numb. You turn your head and meet Iron Mask's bloodshot red-rimmed eyes. Oh my god. We got pinned down by Iron Mask. You use the shackles on her again, I'll snap your neck. Now shut your mouth. You are pressed ruthlessly into the earth. White sand mingled with blood fills your mouth and nostrils. No restraining order can leave your lips now. Barely meters beyond, more than a dozen muzzles turn as one and train themselves on you. Behind each sight, eyes seethe with rage. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. By restraining Augustus, all the rage of the shattered blade and basically everyone is on Chief. No! By through. I'm sorry, guys. No! She has nothing to do with this! I'm the one you want! Let her go! Steel plates and iron bars bear down on her with crushing weight. Even the twin blades in her hands twist into restraints, flipping around to lock the outland sinner firmly in place. It's that person's power. Let her go, Uris. All of you stand down. Leave her to me. The weight pinning you down lifts with obvious reluctance, but you can't rise anyway. Pain and blood loss keep you flattened against the ground. You hear slow footsteps approaching. That most dependable comrade you once fought at her side picks up her sword. Despite the shackles, she walks toward you, step by step. Oh my god, in this choice, will this, will this hurt Augustus? Like, is this a form of betrayal to her? Because we decided to restrain her and side toward Jasmine. I don't want that. But anyway. Jasmine struggles desperately. But it's useless. Augustus doesn't spare her a single backward glance. The general has abandoned her old foe and now stands before you. Yeah, Augustus was just hurt way beyond imaginable because of Chief's betrayal. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts. Like, we've been comrades once. Why wouldn't you trust me? Something like that. Jasmine struggles desperately, but it's useless. Augustus doesn't spare her a single backward glance. The general has abandoned her old foe and now stands before you. Oh no. Your arm's broken. Are you hurt? How could you be so foolish? Using the shackles on me here? You really could have gotten yourself killed. You understand. Shackling the commander, becoming a clear threat to her, is the Shattered Blade's greatest taboo. The trust you've shared exists only because you fought side by side through the direst of circumstances. I know, right? I know, right? Yeah, she's the one who's injured, but she's more worried about the chief. Like, yeah. Clearly, she likes Chief so much, right? The way that Augustus talks to Chief here could make anyone gay for her. Me, me too. Don't worry. I think everyone, right? And that instinctive move you just made shattered it completely. Exactly my thoughts. The Shattered Blade never spares an enemy of Augustus. No! I trust you. You said you didn't want the battlefield defiled. You wanted to return honor to Shattered Blade. Hearing this, Augustus smiles. She's glad you remembered those words. But the shackles are still on her, which means you don't truly trust her. No! They're so in love. I know. What is this gonna turn toxic any moment now? Chief, let go. You said you trust her. Why not let go of the shackles? The angst, I know, right? Then let it be that way. Augustus closes her eyes. When she opens them again, honor? You mean mercy, justice, righteousness, kindness, understanding, seeing the other side's pain? No, that's you. That's who you are. You're such a fool, Chief. Who talks about conscience to a war? Ah, no, you don't mean that. I swear to God, she doesn't mean that, right? There is something wrong with her expression. You try to ask, but a deafening boom erupts. Several lengths of steel rebar graze past her body and drives deep into the earth. Oh, my lord. Chief! Augustus doesn't look back. After all this time, she finally draws that sword. her eyes fixed on you. Yet every word she speaks drives clean into Jasmine's nerve. Oh my god. Conscience versus feeling, I know, right? And also, when I just realized is when Chief decided not to shackle Catherine earlier, sh- that means we trust her. All right. That's why she did not drew her sword against Jasmine. And now that the turn when we shackled Catherine, she drew her sword toward her. Man, man. I am a general of the Discord, commander of every last rancor. What they do, all of it, is on my orders. If I had a shred of mercy in me, that woman wouldn't be out here right now hunting vengeance like some rabid dog. Yeah, like since we proved it that we don't trust her, Cass doesn't have to hold back anymore. Yeah, exactly. So you don't want her dead. Then why did you let her onto the battlefield? Why did you stand by while she provoked me? Were you just hoping for the best? Can you afford the price if you're wrong? Or is it that her life doesn't really matter to you? Ouch! Stop hurting each other! This is fucking frustrating, man. Stop hurting each other, please. I beg of you. Holy divorce. Yeah, holy divorce. Oh my lordy. Only one of those paths can be canon. And for me, it's the other choice. She gets more physically injured, but she doesn't go against Augustus. Like you said, Augustus wasn't the one out of control Jasmine was, so that makes more sense to me. Yeah. I think this is the bad end of Jasmine's interrogation. This feels like a fucking bad end, man. Mm. But it doesn't matter, doesn't it? Even use her shackles against me just to protect her. Ouch, ouch, ouch! She's hurt, clearly. Good. This is easier. Treating you as an enemy makes things much simpler. No! This is not the bad end. This is a bad ending, man. Earlier, Jasmine was Chief was Jasmine's enemy. Then this time we became Augustus's enemy, bro. We cut us some slack, please. Augustus turned slightly, glancing at the blade in Jasmine's hands. Then at Jasmine herself. A chill crawls down Jasmine's spine for no reason she can name. It kind of has 3 endings. Oh my lordy. How do I trigger the 3rd ending? That rancor says you never left the celebration, that it's still going even now. Then allow me to liven the mood. She slides the sword through your hair, the edge shearing away a few strands. Oh my lord! Then it draws it slowly across your throat. Jasmine's pupils blow wide in an instant. What the fuck, girl? You're threatening Chief now. Don't worry. I'll make it quick. A fire catches within Jasmine. She struggles like a woman possessed, pouring all her remaining strength into breaking loose. The blades forgotten, she hurls herself past Augustus and throws her body in front of yours as a leaving shield. Jasmine. No. We can't let her. She's insane. She's a monster. She means it. No, she isn't. It's happening again. It always happens. I shouldn't have let you come. I should have driven you away the second I saw you. Not again. I can't let it happen again. I can't lose you too. Her whole body shakes for too long. Far too long. War and enemies meant nothing but vengeance in her eyes. So long that she'd forgotten what they truly were at the beginning. Absolute fear. You know, this choice makes Augustus look bad. You know, the antagonist of this story. So for me, this choice doesn't happen and I ignore the fact that it did. I'm going to go for a walk until this part. Okay. Because it's painful. I know, right? But I love reading through painful things. So yeah, let's go. The fear of being stripped of everything. The fear of losing what she loves. It all comes rushing back now. Vivid and visceral. A chaotic mess churning through her mind. She shields you desperately, clinging to you the way she once held onto those she couldn't keep, unwilling to move even a single step away. Augustus doesn't move. At some point, her sword found its sheath again. She stands a single step away, watching the two of you. In the end, she doesn't take that short step. There. That's better. Hate me. Fear me. When the killing urge comes, come find me. But only challenge me when you're ready to lose everything. That's the attitude war demands. No more fooling yourself with hope. Pitiful rancor. I am your one commander and your one enemy. I will give you everything you seek, even death, if that's truly what you want. But be clear about this. There are more than just enemies on the battlefield. There are also fools like her, clinging to you, refusing to let go. She threw herself in front of me for you this time. But if she does it again, I promise you, her end will not be gentle. My God, man. Breaking Cat's heart like this is insane. Yeah. She's trying to become the villain, man. But her intentions are clear. She doesn't want to hurt Chief. She only pointed her sword so that Jasmine would go back to her senses. You vile bastard! Shameless coward! If you lay a finger on her... She curses helplessly. The woman she hates most has already turned away, walking back toward her troops. Her back is wide open. Every cell in Jasmine's body screaming at her to charge and run her through. She cannot because she's afraid for Chief's life. Like both her soldiers and the one she blindly trusted, the past both betray. Yeah, blindly trusted in the past both betray. I know, right? That must have hurt so fucking much. But she still tried to save Jasmine out of probably respect for the chief's wishes. Although she became the villain here. Man. But the body in Jasmine's arms is going cold. She's badly hurt. Jasmine presses frantically at the wound to stop the bleeding. And in her panic, Chief's face blurs with the faces of her people. She can't breathe. Her heart pounds like a war drum, as if she's alive again. Truly alive. War stripped everything from her. Justice, happiness, love, a future, all ground to dust. Everything she once believed in was denied, annihilated. But war gave her one thing. carved into the marrow of her bones, the pain and fear of loss. That is it. Only through taking and being taken from can a rancor's heart truly awaken. Don't you dare think you've won. I'll kill you. I swear I'll kill you one day. When you're truly ready to let go of everything. Anytime. I'll be waiting. Augustus moves forward without a single backward glance. As she passes the abandoned pair of rancor blades, she raises her hand and breaks them apart. Then she walks toward her silent soldiers and leads them back into the shadow of their bastion. That's just fucking sad. The sandstorm dies down. The MBCC transport vehicle tears away into the distance. Neither side impedes the other, but no one exchanges another word either. It's clear enough now that each has their own road ahead. Nirvana Port is finally empty of outsiders. It's the same from here. Okay, I'll skip. And then I think so also. Because regardless, they pick up Chief and then Augustus just... I wonder if the dialogues is the same. You should come back. Come back. And then... Okay. Restrain Jasmine. And then move. Oh. Ah! Okay. Oh no. Is this another bad ending? We move. You can't die on her blades. Not here. You throw every ounce of strength into retreat, forcing your body backward, desperate to gain even a single step of distance. You have to move for everyone. You manage it. Then at once, regret floods in. A rapier pierces through her body. No! Man! We decided to trust Augustus. We move. And then Catherine stabs her. Great. Fucking great, man. It's Augustus. I don't know how to make of this. She's just trying to save us. But this is gonna break Chief, I think. It's Augustus. She seizes the opening. That single step you fought so desperately to create. With you finally clear, she unleashes her power. Two steel lances shoot in from opposite sides, impaling Jasmine's hands and completely neutralizing the strike meant for you. The shattered blade soldiers open fire on instinct. No! Oh my god, no! She got stabbed on the chest, probably, or on her stomach, and got impaled in her hands and got shot. What a fucking end, man. No! Before your very eyes, bullets ripped through that fragile, shattered body. Not a sound escaped her. Her blades fall from your throat, as though, at the very end, she mustered what little strength remained and turned it away from your vital points. Oh! She slides down against you, blood drenching you both. You sink to your knees and hold her. There is no use in calling out now. The dancer's pupils slowly lose their focus. like scattering fireworks, taking in every Discian's face standing around her. Look, a celebration. A celebration that lasts forever. Enjoy it. It's all yours now. The fireworks scatter into nothing. In death, she binds her enemies to the celebration's eternal curse. Holy fuck. I don't like this ending at all. General Augustus slew the frenzied avenger with her own hands, saving her soldiers and her ally. Yet her battlefield lies stained, her blade dishonored. The glory she newly claimed and the vow she made are all reduced to ashes. And you, together with every Rancor soldier standing there, are witnesses to it. I'm sorry, Waldurge. Just to save Chief. Huh. Catherine chose to sully her blade. Even years later, it remains a nightmare for all of you. The cursed celebration never ends. Not even in death. What the fuck? So interrogation can actually fail because she got killed. YG, thanks game. That is really the bad end. So I think the first one we did is the true ending. Second one, I think the true ending, yeah, the first one. Second one is, I don't know what kind of ending do we call that. Good ending perhaps, and then bad end. Fuck. Man. Second is kind of good in a way. Second is kind of good in a way that we got divorced with Catherine. Yeah. I'm going to have to look at some Yuri. Yeah, wash away those pain with some Yuri. I don't know, anime perhaps. An internal MBCC archive. Chief's emergency what's this? An internal MBCC archive. The chief was injured during the Rancor rampage incident at Nirvana Port and sent back to MBCC for emergency treatment. But what about Jasmine? Wait, let me just have. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I kept you, Mishkat. But yeah, eat your dinner at 3 a.m. After leaving. Oh my god, it's already 5 a.m. What the fuck is this interrogation, man? After leaving Nirvana Port, you are rushed to the MBCC for emergency treatment. But too much time is lost in transit. Your condition is far from stable. What? Chief is not doing so well. I have exams. Oh, it's okay. You can catch part 4 on the VODs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Glad I could stay for the moment. I'm sorry it took so long. I did not expect it to take me 4.5 hours, man. We're not even done with part 4. I know, right? Oh my lord. This is really an event, guys. This is not a fucking interrogation. Where are we? After a night spent riding out the storm, by the time you finally arrive at the bureau, your wound has already become severely infected. Oh shit. 4 isn't that big. Okay, I can bench after this. It's fine. Waiting for this stream for a while. Yeah, thank you. I actually prefer to stream this late at night because there's no distractions and my doggos are calm. Bye. See, thank you for hanging out. I hope you do well with your exam. I'm sorry. I hope you won't fail. I believe in you. You won't fail. You got this. You won't fail. You got this. You got this. After a night spent riding out the storm, by the time you finally arrive at the bureau, your wound has already become severely infected. Oh my god. Fever, infection, and mania contamination? How did you let it get this bad? A wound from a rancor weapon and no emergency treatment at all? What were you people thinking? Even the shattered blade should have... I'm sorry. Shattered blade delayed me. I couldn't reach Chief in time. No, if only we'd caught up to Jasmine sooner. None of this... It wasn't their fault. I was being reckless. I put shattered Nirvana port in a tough spot. They offered treatment, but I decided I wanted to get back as soon as possible. Staying there any longer would only put Jasmine's mental state at greater risk. She needed to be taken away from Nirvana port as quickly as possible, away from anything that might trigger her. I'll be fine. They patched me up enough, and my mania resistance is high. I can take it. Just... Your consciousness grows hazy. And to think that Chief is already injured, but her thought is about Jasmine's well-being. Wow. Her consciousness grows hazy. The words you speak sound far away, as if they belong to someone else. Just please check on Jasmine for me. I'll leave her in your hands. You don't even need to ask, Chief. Worry about yourself right now. Save your strength. We're preparing for surgery. Let me administer the... Oh boy. And now Chief and Jasmine have switched sides. Now Chief is hurt and Jasmine is watching everything. Yeah. It's time to give trauma to Jasmine. Stay back! Jasmine violently slaps the nurse's hand aside. She reacts with fierce alarm to the sharp needle coming near you, arching her back like a lioness guarding your bed, utterly oblivious to how terrified and fragile she appears. Girl, Chief is gonna die if you don't give her treatment. Calm the fuck down. She went to that place and this is what happened. Those rancors did this. Those Discian blades hurt her. A single good person here. No one can be trusted. Anything I have, you people just take and take and... Stay back! Don't you dare touch her! What are you saying? Chief needs surgery right now. Her fever's already at 41. Do you want to watch her lose a limb? The words jolt through her like an electric shock. All the colors drain from her face, and though no sound escapes her lips, she refuses to step back. Jasmine, you force out a thin, broken whisper. It reaches her. Chief! In an instant, she snaps back to herself, pressing close and gripping your hand. The rest of the world falls away. Does it still hurt? Here, let me hold you. I'll draw the fever into me. Then it won't burn you anymore. Is that a little better? I'm right here. Jasmine's right here. I won't let any of them near you again. Not one step closer. I won't let anything hurt you ever again. Your face is so pale. Would you take my blood? You can have it all. You can have all of it, please. Before you, Jasmine's silhouette blurs and sways like a mirage, her eyes flooded with tears. Hold yours with an aching urgency. Hatred has been washed clean from those deaths. What remains is vast, unguarded fear and sorrow. She cannot bring herself to step away, afraid that one blink is all it would take to lose someone she holds dear again. through you. Who is she really seeing? How many beloved faces has she watched disappear in agony, ripped from her grasp one by one? Please, say something. Just tell me what to do. Anything. Please. You ache to answer her, but the fever and the relentless pain consume you whole. Your body and mind are slowly coming undone, drifting away from each other. Your sight goes dark at the edges, and then everything fades. Don't close your eyes, please. Please don't close your eyes. Chief! Get away! I told you! Get back! Anne grabs Jasmine and spins her around. Fury flares in her chest, ready to ignite, only to be smothered by a rebuke far sharper than the one she was about to deliver. Enough! Jasmine! Scratching and clawing around her like that won't fix anything. She's practically foaming at the mouth. Here, feel this. Colder than your hands, right? If you want her to wake up, then use the fever patch. You won't let us touch her. Fine, you do it. Something ice cold slaps into Jasmine's palm. She flinches, and her vision clears just enough to see a familiar face. It's someone who works with Chief. The girl grips Jasmine firmly by the shoulders, holding her steady. I know you understand me, Jasmine. You're not actually a cat. You're smart, so listen. Really listen. This wound would have killed any desert bandit by now, and Chief's in worse shape than they are. That field first aid of yours won't save her. She needs surgery. Surgery. You know what that means? A whole team working on her. Real experts. And we're running out of time. So you are going to help right now. You're not the only person who cares about Chief. She matters to all of us. If we waste any more time, she's going to die. And if she dies, I will never, ever forgive you. Yeah, who would have thought Wind could talk her down, huh? The words hit like a thunderclap. Jasmine stands frozen, rooted to the spot. After a long silence, she speaks, her voice hollow and dry. She's going to die? She won't come back? Even she will? She glances at Win, then at you, and suddenly, all of the strength drains from her body. No, please, my blades. Where are my blades? Say something. Someone save her. Please save her. Whimpering, she reaches out blindly. The ice pack slips from her grasp and hits the floor, leaving her hands empty, clutching at nothing. She curls in on herself, covering her eyes, unable to look at you or draw close. Slowly, she edges backward, trying to disappear into the shadows. It's all my fault. What am I supposed to do? My blades aren't here. I don't know what to do. A flicker of panic crosses Win's face too. She quickly takes Jasmine's hand, then opens her arms and pulls her into a tight embrace. What good are those blades supposed to do? Here, I'll teach you. The doctors will handle the surgery. Your job is to hold Chief's hand. Give her strength. Help her pull through, okay? Well, it's not really that bad. The doctors here are amazing. Chief's body might probably be stronger than it used to be. And more than anything, what you feel for Chief is the real miracle right there. That's all made up TV drama stuff. Surgery requires a sterile environment. Ow! Win kicks him sharply in the shin. The nurse is back to jumping into the conversation with a huff. The attending physician's just called. he's on his way, and he said if Jasmine wants to stay, it would actually be better. Could be a little opportunity. We just need to manage this sterilization. But once the surgery begins, Chief may bleed. There could be emergencies. We can handle all that, but it won't be easy to watch. Can you stay calm through it? If you have another outburst, then you could really hurt Chief. Can you keep yourself under control? Do you trust yourself to do that? She turns to Jasmine, all traces of their earlier argument gone. Her gaze is steady and grave now, fixed on Jasmine's eyes. She's waiting for an answer, one that comes from a responsible human being. Now for sure, Chief is closer to her heart than the enemies are. Definitely. Oh my fucking god, no, Chief! BP, heart rate, defibrillator on standby, compression device ready, prepare for intubation. Is the patient still stable? Oh no. Oh shit. And Jasmine had to see all that. Holy fuck. So Chief is really in a coma again. Jasmine doesn't remain inside. She makes the choice to leave the operating room herself, but she doesn't wander far. She stays just out the door, where she crouches low, her spine pressed against the seam of the door frame. Wynn settles an arm around her shoulders, soothing her with a low, steady voice. Eugene keeps vigil close by, relaying requests back and forth over comms, water, blankets, medicine to calm Jasmine's nerves. It's okay. It's going to be okay. They've handled far worse than this. She'll pull through. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Rancor is gone. Her hands can no longer grip the blades. This time, someone else reaches for her icy fingers instead, gripping them hard, holding on with all their strength. Three days after returning the Rancor. Yay! Chief is awake! Thank God! Everything is going to be fine now. You open your eyes. The surgery is behind you now, with no surprises, no complications. A success as assured as the sunrise. You even managed a few untroubled dreams, the first in what feels like forever. The visitors are many. FAC veterans, the Bureau's youngest sinners, even friends with their pets in tow. You have seen a whole spectrum of people, one after another. It wears you a little, if you're honest, but every single visit is rooted in pure goodwill. So you welcome them all without complaint. You hope, more than anything, that Jasmine sees it, that she can feel even a fraction of that warmth. We're still trying not to trigger her. While you've been out, Jasmine's had Wynn and the others keeping her company. She's talking to a few people now, even expressing her needs on her own. She's working on reconnecting. It's a world apart from where she was. That's true. She's opening up herself now. I'm so proud of her. She actually asked for more treatment options, said she wants to get better faster. Whatever you call it, she's searching for ways to quiet the pain that don't involve revenge. And she stopped pushing everyone away. Oh, I'm so proud of her, man. You did it, Chief. That's no small thing. Did I? You glance back. Jasmine is there, tucked into the corner of the sofa. She's drawn up so small, so tight, until her eyes find yours. Eyes meeting, no words spoken yet. She gets to her feet, and then she comes to you, compliant, as if drawn by an invisible thread. She have become a compliant cat now. One week after returning the Rancor. Oh, we're out on East Side now. Yay! We're having a date with Jasmine. One by one, the promises between the two of you are being kept. Sunbathing in an East Side park, visiting hidden gem eateries deep in the alleyways, catching glimpses of what the outland settlement streets look like from a distance. She says she's happy, but she always keeps herself a little apart. Perhaps she still can't quite handle being around crowds. Every time Win returns from a shopping trip, she brings Jasmine clothes and accessories, insisting that now she's put down the blades, Jasmine ought to look her best. Jasmine only picks out a soft silk loungewear top. She slips it on, rubs the fabric against her cheek, and smiles, saying she really loves it. She knows exactly how to make Win happy. I'm imagining her clothes in her the one she used in her attire. Most of the time she stays in your office while you work, keeping you company. She no longer acts out of attention. She no longer acts out for attention, no longer stirs up mischief. She's friendly and polite to everyone now. She doesn't push water glasses off your desk anymore. Doesn't sneak glances at your terminal or files. She have calmed down a lot, huh? She still wakes in the middle of the night, haunted by nightmares. But when you call her name, she no longer struggles or tries to flee. She makes an effort to stay within your sight and calm herself down. The next day, she seeks out the doctor for treatment on her own. She's healing, isn't she? The words she says to you most often are, "All right, I'll do as you say." All of the hatred and the self-destructive pulses seems to have been wiped away, as if by someone's hand. Yet you find it hard to feel any relief. You know the wounds are far from healed. At least we got to save her. Once again, Chief managed to fix a wife, the one she needed the most, and heal herself in the process. Thank God. She's not a lost cause. 2 months after returning the Rancor. Oh no, what is this again? The alarm blares without warning. People rush through the corridors, searching for someone. You step out and stop a nurse. What happened? I'm not entirely sure. Jasmine said she wanted to spend some time with other sinners, so I brought her over. It was going fine at first. Everyone chatting and laughing. Oh no. Was there a fight? Then EMP got excited and said she wanted to throw a welcome party, a little event. She asked Jasmine to dance, and then suddenly, this. A celebration. Oh no. Oh no. You rush out immediately. Oh my god. It just felt like my stomach dropped to the ground. I thought she's getting better. Through the swirling chaos, you trace the shackles pull until you arrive alone at an empty warehouse. Jasmine, you're here, right? No answer comes from the darkness. You know she's there, but flipping on the lights too abruptly might trigger her. You decide to try a different approach. That's strange. The shackles are pointing straight here, but nobody's around. Is she up high? I can't reach the shelves unless I stretch. Let me just. Girl got PTSD. Yeah, Vietnam flashbacks. Exactly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A figure darts to your side in a flash, seizing your hand to check the old wound, only for you to catch her in return. Got you. A tremor runs through her, yet she can't bring herself to fight or flee. She simply stays still in your grip, her body folding inward, shrinking. Oh, my poor girl. It's going to be fine now, man. She's trying her best, but sometimes she just, gets triggered by some things. And we're just there for her. A damp chill of her palm meets your fingers. Something tightens in your chest, and regret washes over you all at once. Yeah, little steps, yes, one step at a time. I'm sorry. It was meant to be a joke. I didn't mean to frighten you. I'm fine. You've been taking such good care of me. I was just worried. Are you okay, Jasmine? What happened back there? I'm good. After a moment, she goes on. I'm sorry. I've caused trouble for you again. They mentioned the celebration, and I just. No, it's not the celebration. It's not that. I'll try. I'll try harder. I'll get over this. I'll keep moving forward. I promise. It's okay. It's okay not to be okay just yet, honey. It takes time to recover from all the things that happened to you. She lowers her head even further, her hands scratching at her skin uncontrollably. The dim corridor light catches cars both new and old. She scratches hard as if punishing herself or perhaps holding something back. Take me to the doctor. You can freeze me if you want. I don't need to wake up again. I don't want to cause any more trouble. I can't keep going like this. Don't push yourself so hard. This is just a small injury. I'm not going to die, and none of it is your fault. I didn't think it through. I never should have let you see something like that again. Man, she's so traumatized. Forcing yourself to heal is bad. It's always better if you take your time. You want to tell her you regret it. The pain is a massive, roaring thing inside her. It howls for an exit, but finds none. And so, rather than watch her bury it deeper into herself, you'd rather she turn that blade onto the world outside. Let her hate the cruelty of it all, or let her hate you. Man, if you're angry, then yell at me. Hit me if you have to. Lie to me. Use me. Manipulate me. I don't care. Throw all of it at me. I can take it. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. She gazes at you, lost in a daze. The sealed chamber of her heart cracks open again at last. Yet, what escapes is a flood of bewilderment, fear, and restless doubt. Hugh, why are you so kind to me? You could have just let me go. You should have let me alone. Why do you keep holding on? If you hadn't followed me that day, I never would have. Even if I died, it wouldn't have anything to do with you. You remember it clearly. Just a few months ago, inside the interrogation room, when the air between you was still charged with friction, she asked you much the same question. That's right. Why? When did it all begin? You hold Jasmine's gaze, and the nightmares flash before your eyes. Fear, rage, hatred, madness, the helplessness of loss, the agony of powerlessness. We're the same. And emotional damage. You can bury them again and again, but seeing Jasmine always pulls them back to the surface. They stitch themselves into fresh nightmares, whispering the same truth. The war was real. It crushed everything in its path. This chapter cannot be erased. You're lying. You're a Discian. You're a Discian. And you're telling me we are the same? You're right. I spoke out of turn. I'm sorry. Gently, you pull her into your arms. We're not the same. But I have pain I can't shoulder alone either. Wounds I can't heal by myself. That's why I want you to get better. She's part of that pain, huh, achievement? My heart. People heal others to heal themselves. Walk beside someone long enough, and somehow you end up moving forward too. Like now. That's so true. Man, I want to cry. Holding you through this, it feels like someone's holding me too. Her expression is hidden from you. A long stillness stretches between you before she finally speaks, her voice barely above a whisper. Can it really be healed? I don't know, Jasmine. I don't know. But if it ever hurts too much, if you can't take it alone anymore, then give some of it to me. As long as you're alive, as long as you still want to be. Even if the road ahead is nothing but wasteland, someone will walk it with you, waiting for the flowers to grow back. Man. Thank you for saying that, Chief. Does she understand? You don't know. All you feel is a pair of trembling hands climbing up to your shoulders. And then she holds on tight. Oh! Both of them are doing their best, man. A long time after returning the rancor. So much has happened since then, both good and bad. Jasmine has long settled into her own room by now, the one filled with plushes from Win. Aww, and a little cat she's taken in. Oh, she got a cat in her room. I'm happy for her. She no longer needs you there every single night to feel safe. So tonight, when she shows up at your bedside, fully dressed, quietly waiting for you to wake, it surprises you. Once you're sure this isn't a dream, you reach out and take her hand. Did you have a nightmare? Are you alright? Her hand isn't as cold as before, but she still seems dazed. It takes a long while for her to speak. I had a dream. I dreamed I was on stage and I had to dance. A different kind of dance. Her gaze is far away. Her words come so very slow. No blades to hold, no cannons. I was at another celebration. It felt familiar, but strange too. So many eyes on me. Family, guests, strangers. You were there as well, sitting with the Dicians, waiting for me to dance. Is this from the expo? But it's been so long. I forgot how to dance without those blades in my hands. If I stepped onto that stage now, everyone would just laugh. A long pause. Then Jasmine lifts her eyes to yours, hesitant and uncertain. Hi, Divina Empress, welcome. I've seen you on YouTube. Why, thank you. Would you watch me? Just think of it as practice. Of course, I'd love to. Jasmine holds her gaze as she retreats, step by slow step, to the very center of the room. The night light is pale and thin. If you let your eyes blur, it could be moonlight slanting in, a bonfire's glow that holds the two of you within its quiet circle. Her hands rise upward as though grading the sky itself. Her body, soft and fluid, moves like a stream catching the moon's rippling shimmer. Jasmine is so pretty. Her story is so good. Her interrogation, it's so freaking good, man. There are no blades, no bloodshed, only an audience of one. The dancer closes her eyes, following a beat no one else can hear, searching through the splinters of memory to gather back the steps she thought she'd lost. Through wind, through dust, across impossible distances, she journeys on until she reaches the buried end of time. She's singing, isn't she? Let the flames ignite, the candles bright, to wreath the seedling in the light. Let arrows fly to strike the mark, to hear what a grandmother's blessings impart. Chief, a confidential letter for you. It's from the Farlands. What now? Is Jasmine back to her home? It was routed through internal channels, so security isn't an issue. But yes, no signature. It's so good. This BGM, right? It's not really a letter. There's no message inside. The sender seems to have nothing to say to you. Or perhaps they believe you'll understand without needing words. You look down at the letter in your hand. Notify Outland Affairs and the Ninth Agency. Tell them they can call off the search. I know where it is. I'll find a time to go myself. Let parades roll through fields so wide and drifts into sweet dreams inside. Let fireworks gleam in skies above, illuminating homes built with love. We're back to Catherine again. The general of the city returns from another far-flung expedition. The city-state's newest war proposal goes straight into the trash, discarded without ceremony, before she makes her way back to the cemetery beyond Nirvana Port. Seeing U.S. war proposal and she just threw it in the trash. She have had enough of war. Dozens of new headstones have sprung up across the burial ground. Some were raised over bones she carried home herself. Others mark fresh graves dug in the aftermath of the latest conflict. She finds the stone bearing Arkin's name. The ones lined up beside it belongs to the same group of fools who followed him into the fire. She couldn't bring them back. Maybe they wouldn't have wanted her to. Maybe they'd even call it a decent way to go. The general gazes at them for a long, long time. Then she walks up and gives each grave a solid, brutal kick. My god, they're already dead, Catherine. Why are you bullying their graves? After that, she crouches down and leaves a few belated photographs at Arkin's grave. That's just kicking the gravestone, what's the right term? Affectionately, yeah. In those photos, past windswept sands across 1,000 miles. At the buried end of all things lies a valley, a battlefield long forgotten. The years have worn everything down. Homes, fields, craters, bones. The lost village is nothing now but scattered rubble. No one ever raised a monument. Perhaps the photographer thought it would ring hollow. So instead, she carried a pair of blades to this place, nearly shattered, barely holding together, and planted them among the ruins, at the best vantage point in the whole ruins. If there were ever celebrations here, this would have been the center stage. The blade stands there now, center stage, and then from the dust, green shoots emerge. They follow the cracks along the steel, climbing, reaching upward. A new bud trembles on the verge of blooming, and it almost catches the echo of joyful voices cheering from below the stage. Man. Jasmine? Jasmine? The celebration is right around the corner. Harvest came in full this year, and those guests from way back have come around again. They still remember the celebration. They remember your dancing. And they brought gifts too. Said they've been meaning to return the kindness all this time. War brings devastation. Famine brings deprivation. Pestilence brings corruption. And death brings madness. We're heading on to the end of the world, huh? They brought gifts? Well, that makes them our friends. The flowers bloom. Green leaves spill over the stage, burying the shattered rancor blades, washing the devastation clean. Perhaps the fires of war never truly ignited. Sunlight breaks through the sandstorm once more, and face after face emerges through the calamity to join the celebration. People wipe the blood from their faces. They throw their blades aside and embrace their wild laughter, drink deep, dance together, shouting at the top of their lungs in their mother tongue and in Discian. Come on, Jasmine, the celebration is starting! The dance ends without warning. There is no smile, no graceful bow. Only a puppet whose strings have been severed. She stands hollow, adrift, in the dim room of a foreign land. It's over. When the celebration ends, there's really nothing left at all. I find it interesting that how the couplets are connected to the current arcs of the story. I saw an interesting. Oh, yeah, I love how. Well, no wonder the title of the game is Path to Nowhere, because we are ultimately walking or running towards our end, the end of the world as we know it, I think. There's nothing left, Chief. None of it can ever come back. Wordless, you step forward and gather her in your arms. Chief, how many times are you going to hug Jasmine? Although I understand why you're doing it. You got an ad. Oh no. You can just go to... You can go to the Red app. You're still here, Jasmine. That was a wonderful celebration. I will never forget it. Every day, always. Always hug Jasmine, huh? None of us will. Slowly, you feel dampness spread across your chest. Soft sobs reach your ears, and then at last, she breaks into full, unrestrained weeping. Through the battlefields, through the nightmares, torn open by hatred and terror, the celebration, frozen in time, has at last reached its end. So much was stolen from her. She has been chasing it for so long. And now, only now, does she take the first step, recovering the first treasure she lost so long ago. You hold her close, as tightly as you can. The one who lost her home finally sheds her broken smile and finds her tears again. Her heart, stitched together from fragments, remembers how to grieve at last. Oh, traveler, when you join a celebration in a foreign land, brush the dust from your sleeves, raise your cup high. Let us toast this meeting. Let us savor this night. And before you depart, full of good cheer, look forward to the year ahead. Another year, and another after that. Dear friends from afar, may we gather again. After the next celebration, may I find you there. Man, that is so good. She's starting to recover little by little. At least we can see that. But she's still broken inside. And well, I guess with Chief with her, it's going to be fine. They'll heal together. A perfect way to end it. I know, right? This is like a freaking movie, man. The celebration is over at last. The flame that burned so long in the dreams of the displaced can finally die. Jasmine dances again. This time, not to swing the blades. Friend from far away, may we reunite in the coming year at the next celebration. Let me find you there. Man, that's so good. That is so freaking good, man. Oh, what a ride that was. That is absolute cinema. I swear to God. I think this is my favorite interrogation of all time. That was much longer than an event. It is perfect. It is. What a roller coaster of emotions, man. I've fallen in love with Jasmine now. And of course with Catherine, as always. I'm way past my bed, but this intero was worth. Thank you so. Me too. Way past my bedtime. It's almost 6 a.m. my time. I am so fucked, but it's fine. At least I enjoyed my time. It was amazing. I really hope this was voice, man. War destroyed her, but she was offered an empathic hand. Yes, a hand that also experienced similar things to what she have experienced. So like I said, both of them, Chief and Jasmine, will heal together. They'll heal each other through time. Man, you're still here. Yeah, it's so good. Absolute cinema. Bravo, ISO. This is a freaking masterpiece, man. Simply an amazing interrogation. Everyone should read this. Thank you for pushing me to read through this. It's really amazing. I really appreciate it, guys. Also, let me know. You can just comment in the VOD what interrogation you want me to read next. I'm actually planning for HIPAA before we proceed to the main story that I missed. I'll have to catch phase 1 in the VOD later. It's okay. Enjoy it. Yes, it's so good. Thank you for hanging out with me. truly enjoyed my time. Really. I really, really enjoy this. Even though I'm gonna sleep at 6 a.m. Yeah. Together they'll heal, and with luck, Chief will find a way to get Catherine and Jasmine into the same. Hopefully, yeah. You might also want to catch up on main story as well. So, yes. I think before someone said, I think, or the Mary said, I should read Hipa's interrogation and then main story we go. And then you can suggest on the comments below after the video comes up what interrogations you want me to read. Anyway, thank you for hanging out with Cheatery. Hippa interrogation. That's my next. Yes, Hippa, and then we go to the main story. I need to go bed, guys. My throat is dead. It's almost 6 a.m. See you all next time. Bye-bye. Otsu, Cheatery. Have fun. Yeah. Have a nice day, guys. Bye-bye.